Hello, Drake. How's it going? Just finishing a job interview. Oh, how's that? How did that go? I hope it went well. I'm doing all right. Had my second class today. No work though, so that's nice. Hello, Floof. Hello, Kenny Lee. Play Megalovania. I don't know how to do that. Readjusting to some medication. Haven't been able to take for 3 weeks. Oh, you haven't been able to take for 3 weeks, so you'll be lurking. All right, sounds good. Energy surge. Well, we'll be here hanging out with you. Glad to hear the interview was positive. I wonder how quickly people would guess Undertale if I played an Undertale song for a stream. How's everyone's day going, though? It is so hot where I'm at right now. I really wish things would finally cool off, but unfortunately that is just not in the cards. I think we should get started. What do you guys think? Once I've untangled myself from cables and wires and all of those things that seems to surround me. All right, shall we get started? I'm creating the hub. If you guys would like to hop in, there will be an open opportunity right now. Otherwise, we'll let the randos in and see what the randos are up to today. All right, lobby ID. It's being updated. 39-4365-0562-3872. Does that look about right? It does. Very good. Very good. Dope Cat, since you're the first one here, or Katsura, Floof, you are welcome to post first. We're just going to be doing round robin stuff. And then today we are ending our stream with a tier list stream. We'll be doing some tier list stuff. Got Matthew in here. I believe that's Drake, if I remember correctly. And we got Callie, full lobby. Hello, Charmander. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Monday. I think we can manage a little bit of that. Correct. I have a small crown now. Congratulations. Small crown's not easy to get. Give the dog a hug. Let me make sure the hat actually is on you, dog. There we go. Wonderful. All right, what are we hunting to start? Is it what I think it is? Oh, no, it's not. It was the angle, but I thought the dog was much bigger. Aha, yes. That is how it works. You have fallen for the classic blunder. Dog actually originally had a very, very important purpose. That has since changed, since I have a different webcam now. But the dog's original purpose was to blot out the sun. See that? Like, if you notice that window in the background behind the dog, the window's very bright. And what it would do is it would totally and completely, like, wash me out during stream. But, so dog's job was to block the sun and make sure that people could actually, you know, see the webcam. And it was a very important job, but then we got a new camera, and now it's not like even necessary. But Dog is doing a great job. But we needed him to be close to the camera, and now he occupies the majority of it. Who's got eyes? It's Matthew. Also, I've been having so much fun doing like those low rank hunts and stuff like that. Just playing weapons and, you know, fighting low and high rank monsters. It's been a great time. Although I am a little, I'm happy to be back here as well, playing with everyone else, the regulars. I'm also looking forward to doing the tier list stream later on today. I did a tier list of every Monster Hunter monster like ages ago. And when I say ages ago, I mean like back in like 2001 maybe. So it'll be fun to see if my opinions have changed at all since that time period. You know? Because sometimes our opinions change. I should really keep like the I should pull up the old tier list and see if I still have a final copy of that to use as a reference. After, of course, we've done the entire tier list, we can see how much my tastes have changed in the past 3 years. Whew. Spooky monster. Hyper monsters just do so much damage, it's not even funny. It's a little funny. Did I blow up Matthew there? I really tried not to. I thought for sure I had enough distance. There we go. Woo, good knockout. Go full combo here. Oh, he kind of stepped out of my little orb. Useless. So I did take a moment today to see how overwhelming Blender looked. And Blender looks hella overwhelming. I'm going to be practicing Blender for a long time. Also, I couldn't find the models I was looking for, which is unfortunate. So it's going to be difficult to use it in the way that I'd hoped to. But it's still like one of those things I want to learn. So I'm going to try it out for a little while. Oh, no, blew up Callie. Good. I set off those explosions, and I know I'm using long shots. Ooh, all right. I am stuck on the monster. That's fine. Ah! I'm just curious as to what happens. Did Matthew set them off, or did someone else set them off? I'm just confused. Ow. But I did find a video that I'm gonna hopefully be able to use for the YouTubes. It's just gonna be a matter of like permission and stuff. All right, glad I'm blocking. All my stamina went away into those hits. Kaboom! Oh, did I just blow up Callie just now? If I did, I am so sorry. Nice tail cut. Nice. Good knockover. Oh, you're not going anywhere, Mr. Monster. Got him. GG's. I definitely sent people flying that match. I am so sorry. Just a bit of warming up, you know? I haven't played Gunlance in almost a month. Oh man, I've missed G rank. This game is just so much fun. I don't know how they did it, how it became such a magical thing, a magical franchise in terms of, you know, what a game is. But man, they did such a good job. Oh, man. Is everyone else having a great time so far? Ooh, some toxins, some beaks, some other things. All right, I feel like there was an armor set I was working on prior to leaving town, and now I'm like, what was that armor set? What was I working on? It's all gone. I've lost it all. Yeah, back at it again. Yo! The Spoken Sage, thank you so much for the subscription. How are you doing? That is so kind of you. Had a Reddit gamer moment in that hunt? Oh, did you? Oh, no. Or is that you just saying I made a mistake? Reddit gamer moments are like, how dare they do that thing? But thank you so much. Yeah, we're just out here playing games. How are you doing tonight or today, Sage? I hope today is treating you well. Sea diver. Sage is tired from work. It is not. It is not a good day. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better. Well, I'll be free after stream if you want to hang out or if you just want some company. The Crimson Wave came. Oh, man. I'm sorry. That's never fun. What's up with this bow I have? Huh. What was the deal with it? Pierce level 4. Right. I was looking at armor. I was trying to figure out what kind of armor I was working on. I got all these earrings. Okay. Gravios cap. I don't know why I have that. Who knows what's going on here, actually? Arc mail? Why do I have arc mail? Is I making arc things? Game is so confusing. No meep. Aw. Alright. Oh, Matthew, it's your turn to post, by the way. I should probably let the group chat know that I'm streaming. That's something that should happen. Usually Joanna or Lane or, you know. But I also end up having to message them most of the time. There we go. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. Well, it is always wonderful to see you. And always very, very... It always makes me happy to see you make a little appearance here. Happy Riley shares much joy. Indeed. It's such a... I don't know. It's nice to see my friends here. And that goes to everyone here, you know? When people show up and they're here hanging out and doing stuff. I haven't played Bo in a while. I want to play some Bo. That part, Callie. Hello, Lane. Almost sold all your scraps from the item box, and now I have about a page and a half of free space. Oh my god. That's a lot of free space. Is my character male or female? My character is male. But, I mean, you know, it makes so little of a difference. Why not both? Could be both. I don't see why not. Tender Destroy high rank Brachi. Oh, yeah. 3 people with the Mufa headgear. The Mufa headgear's so good, though. I mean, look at it. You get, like, these little ears and this giant mane. This is, like, one of the first layered armor sets I ever made. And I'm still actually very happy with it. But yeah, usually, so this is how it goes. Usually my first character is a male character when I play games, if there's an option between the two. And if I end up doing a second playthrough, I'll usually pick a female character, just for variance. But, I mean, like 90% of the time, oh, even more than that, I'd say like 99% of the time, I usually pick a male character. That little guy almost got me. That was a little spooky. What about Splatoon? I have a male character in Splatoon too. And then when the DLC comes out, I usually pick a female character afterwards. Yeah. I believe so, at least. Memory serves me correctly. I definitely did for Splatoon 1 and 2. I don't remember what I did for 3. I'm almost certain, though, I have a male character in 3 as well. I see Floofus typing. Stopped mid-rock wall climb. You should do a Squid Game 3 stream sometime. I could. I don't see why not. It's usually the only reason why I don't stream games like that is just because people don't seem to have much of an interest in playing it with me. Because I like to play those kinds of games with chat. Like, same thing with Mario Kart. Every time I've done a Mario Kart stream, even if I'm like with 1 or 2 other streamers, the most amount of people we can ever get in a room is like 6. All right, Brachi, let's dance. Oh, I just missed all my crit shots. That's sad. But yeah, no, I would be down. I haven't played the DLC yet of the 3rd Splatoon game, and I've heard it's pretty good. And then I just heard that they announced another part of DLC that's supposed to come out with it. So it would be pretty cool to get to try that out. And high rank is kind of a joke when you have G rank equipment. Monster was immediately limping out of the room. I must be thinking of the Final Fest. Maybe? Oh, maybe. Am I thinking of something else then? You might be right. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Some good old Monster Hunter stuff. I had my pre-calc class today, and the way that the teacher described the class was like, it was weird. The entire time I was like, he's like, there will not be a curve. There will be no extra credit. And I was like, you know, that's like all reasonable things, but also the way that you're phrasing it makes it sound like you're such a hard ass about it. It's like, you know, it's like no curve, no extra credit. You just do the work, and if you do it, then you do it. If you don't do the work, then you fail. It's like, okay, like, yeah, that's kind of what I expect. I'm gonna try and approach it with an open mind. But it doesn't look like school is gonna be too costly for me this semester. My books are relatively cheap. If not, if you know, if I can't find them online. So things seem to be working out okay. Yes, Callie, what would you like to see me play? What is your request? I forget that lane has like billions of channel points. Striker Greatsword? Yeah, we can do that. Huh. Okay. Yep. There it is. The Striker Greatsword set. And Callie, it is your turn to post, by the way. Feel free to post whatever you would like. I don't know what it is about this song. It's just so relaxing to me. Oh, sick. This is going to be great. You at a mill? What does that mean? Oh, 1,000,000 channel points. I know. Energy Surge also has like an obscene number of channel points. Energy Surge is like has been the king of lurking at this channel for ages. But yeah, 83,000 is still a lot of channel points. You can do quite a few things with that. Unless they spent them all. I'm trying to remember. Did Energy Surge did redeem a whole bunch of points to have content for the whole stream. 3 great swords and a hammer. the quintessential. The greatest combination of things. Is this Psycho Serum? No, it's an energy drink. Okay. Yeah, why not? I'll take all of those things. All right, here we go. It takes so long to use up those channel points, though. It really would. Oh, this is one of my favorite monsters. I love Gravios. He's so cool. One. Yeah. It's been a while since I've used this greatsword set. Backing out so I don't get hit by fire. Oh! Big ol' roar. One, two. Ah! Getting screamed at. Currently digging through the wad of cables looking for an Ethernet cable, though. That's a classic. One, two, three. Nice. One, two, three. Ow. Every cable you own is wrapped up with every other cable you own. Believe me, I've got drawers full of cables too. I know the feeling. It is not a pleasant one. Right here. I'm getting shot. I thought that was another mount for sure. One, two, three. Ow. It's fine, all right. We can take that damage. We're designed. This is a tanky asset. Elder Dragon armor is always quite good. That's right. Ah! Getting screamed at. One, two, three. Oh, I missed that second slash. I wanted it so bad. Sick. Thank you, Kali. There we go. Lion's Maw goes up. Oh, I got hit. Oh, this is whiffing, isn't it? Oh no, it hit. We connected. Oh, I couldn't stun it. Oh man. Now we're in the kind of the scary zone. Two monsters in the room. Playing greatsword. Ah, my attack just barely did not connect there. Oh, he's down. That's one monster down. Second monster to go. What if I cut the what if I cut the tail? Is this too greedy? Am I gonna get punished for this? No, it doesn't look like it. Ah. Oh, that's not what I thought he was gonna do. I thought he was gonna take a step back and start shooting fireballs. Like that. I thought that's what he was gonna do. There we go. Knock him right out of the sky. Yo, Over Macho Grande, how's it going? It's been a while. How you doing? So this one Goon Max Hellblade Grelavinus EX, it's alright. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it connected. That's awesome. Woo. Just okay. I know Justice will like solo EXs like almost no problem. Is that who you're talking about? Kept doing that sidestepping fireball into the lava perfectly and camping up the streamer out. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, that's a classic. Honestly, the Cantor fight here, I've had so many times where I technically like proc the mount, but the monster's out of bounds and I just like can't even jump on it. One, a 2, a 3. I missed. I missed twice. There we go. That's a hit. Damn. I thought for sure maybe I could sneak in one hit there. Ah, I was gonna smack him off. Nah, it's good. It's better than having people die. Check this out. Block. You forget Greatsword can block shit? 'Cause I never did. Oh, its tail was right there, though. Oh, my sharpness went down to green. There's no way I'm cutting anything now. There we go. Oh, come on. This monster's tail is just too high. I can't hit it with these side slashes, unfortunately. Boo. I just wanted to cut its tail off. Oh well. We'll get him next time. Right? I think we can try and break the shell of Rust Razor. I'll give it an attempt. No promises. Also, can we talk about how cool it is that you fight the two monsters that Rust Razor uses as its shell in this fight? So, like, when it pops out of the ground the first time, it's going to have the skull of the, it's going to have the skull of the Gravios. And then the second time it pops out of the ground, it's going to have the skull of the Hellblade. Or the Glavinus. And it uses, like, it shifts between two different styles of fighting depending on what shell it has on. So there's the Gravio skull. What's the Elder Dragon? What's the Elder Dragon giant crab have to do with the Lao skull? I have no idea. Adept style. Ooh. I love hearing my character shout "beh" every 5 seconds. Honestly, my character makes a noise too. Whenever he dodges, he goes, "Meh," and it is one of my favorite noises in the game. I remember one of my friends I used to play with. His name was Hookshot, and we were playing together, and then eventually he was like, "What the hell is that noise?" Like, genuinely just nothing but confusion the entire time we've been playing together. And finally, they're like, it's your character! Your character keeps making a noise! It's me every single time I dodge, just going, meh, meh. What? I'm pissed. That should have hit. Nice. Nothing yet. 1, 2, 3, big whippy. Oh, come on. It's fine. I'll set up Lion's Maw then. Check this tech out. Oh, never mind. See, and there's the Glavenus skull. I was gonna do. I thought he was gonna pop his head up like 3 times. I was gonna Brimstone Slash just a random spot on the ground and then kill him. It was gonna be awesome, but oh well. Wait for him to pick an option. Come on, do something. Hit me. That's it. Woo! Yo, Firebrand, how's it going? We're out here just playing some G-rank Monster Hunter. How are you doing today? It's nice to see you back. 2, 3, more damage. Oh, the damage goes crazy. One, 2, 3. Trying to break that shell. Come on. Doing good. Got me a light bowgun and GU. Oh, that's exciting. Right. What do you think of it? Light bowgun is always one of those weapons that, like, I have an interesting relationship. Because, like, people are like, oh, you play heavy bowgun. You should be able to play light bowgun. I'm like, yes. On a, like, understanding of, like, I can do these things with light bowgun that are equivalent to that of heavy bowgun. Like, you know, positioning and things like that. But in terms of, like, I would say utilizing ammo types in a very, in the most effective way, I don't know. And same thing with builds. Builds just can't work slightly differently between the two. Lion's Maw. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, so much damage. He was plus on my block, I swear. Monsters do be like that sometimes. Actually, that was part of the reason why I stopped running a shield on a heavy bowgun, was because monsters would peck my shield 3 times in a row, and it would, like, basically get me killed. Like, Yian Kutku. That monster would actually nearly kill me if I blocked its hit, because it would be like, bam, 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 no stamina, no health. And then suddenly I'm, like, in such a bad position. Ow. Okay, that was a life powder moment. I was trying to get to life powder while also not dying to whatever it was about to throw out there. Oh, that's an opportunity. Never mind, I was wrong. Where's it going? It's gonna stop. Okay. No! dope. Floof. Got sniped. All right, one redo. We run it back. Katsura getting sniped out of nowhere. Oh, brutal. All right. Time to take it up a notch. God. But yeah, Bolt Reaver Astralos' light bowgun sounds pretty awesome. I'm assuming it uses like what's its not crouching fire, but rapid fire. Is it like is it like thunder and normal? I know it's got a couple. Truly a bra moment indeed. We were so close too. It's all right. We'll bring it back. Actually, this is a great weapon to bring here. I'm going support heavy. Piercing Thunder. Oh man, yeah, that's a sick ammo type. Okay, go ahead and post again, Callie. There we go. The set technically doesn't ever need cold drinks, but you know, that's fine. Oh man, I love this set. It's gonna do so many things. Actually, let me. What hunting horn is Callie running? Grimclaw. I'm trying to figure out remember what melody effects Grimclaw has. I think it's like earplugs and a few other things. We might be rocking a handful of the same tunes. Just wanted to make sure. But attack up and earplugs. Okay, I have defense up and stamina negate, so perfect. We've got all our bases covered. Is this the set that I actually fixed finally? No, this is not the set that's fixed. I need to get rid of Knockout King. Knockout King doesn't really do anything for me in the same way that like just having Flying Pub Soul would be just better. It's easier to slot into things. Has KO and like extends melody times. It's just better overall. I don't have Flying Pub on this set. It just has like Knockout King. A friend of mine recommended me to get the Bolt Reaver Ashlos armor too. I don't remember what Bolt Reaver's abilities or what its armor set has in terms of like skills. I'd have to do some research again. But I mean, almost every Deviant set in the game has like some really good stuff. Chain Crit and Airborne. Is that what it is? That sounds like fun. Run aerial light bowgun and, you know, vault. You know, the deviants in this game are so cool. Honestly, maybe Rust Razor is the monster I would want to make a Charge Blade set for. I know it's got a lot of really fantastic abilities. The Deviant's music is really good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, again, just everything about this game and the way that it, like, encourages you to just move things around is so good. Yes, what would you like as the new music? Anime? We can do that. Alright, I'm going to prioritize the defense. Ow. It's fine. Oh, I just barely missed that swipe. There we go. Ow. It's fine. This is why I ran this horn. Bigger defense means more hits. Is this Gravios? Yeah, it is actually. One of the coolest monsters in the game. I think Gravios is so cool as a monster. It's fine. We can tank these hits. There we go. Oh, okay. I think Defender High just saved my life there. Yeah, I totally did. Gravios and cool in the same sentence gave me whiplash. Pretty sure when I did the tier list last time, Gravios was one of my like top tier monsters. But it is cool. How long am I streaming for? I'm having internet problems. I should be streaming for at least, I don't know, 3 hours. Maybe longer, actually, because I'm doing the tier list thing afterwards, too. Ow. I'm getting all of these trades, and I don't want any of them. Ah. I just keep watching the same ExxonMobil ad over and over and over again. Oh, my God. Yeah, that sounds like hell, honestly. There we go. Melodies are going. Standard depletion has resumed. And now it is we have it again. Subscribing fixed it. Lol. Amazing. Ow. Ouch. Alright, that's what Arisen Phoenix is for. Oh, your ad blocker must have been breaking the stream. Oh, that would make sense. I have seen that happen before. I wonder if Twitch put in some sort of new terrible policy that just doesn't let ads play out. Oh my God, I keep hitting R to put away my weapon for some reason. Like I'm playing like Rise or something. Despite the fact I haven't touched Rise in years. Ow. All right, there we go. Oh, I played defense twice. Dang. It's weird because I only play the ad really slowly. That's very odd. That's fine. Doing my thing. Everyone gets attacked. Are you kidding me? How did I hit you there? I was so far away from you on my screen. I'm so sorry, Matthew. It will not happen again. Keeping people alive. There we go. Not Glavenus, its tail is devastating. It is so spooky. Glavenus for a while was like easily one of my least favorite monsters to fight. And I still stand by the fact that I have a totally valid reason for disliking the monster. Glavenus is your favorite? I think it's cool, don't get me wrong. There are very few truly bad monsters. But the fighting Glavenus with some of the weapons I like to use is kind of a pain. It's got I will talk about it later for sure. But man, chicken leg syndrome, that knocks things down a tier. Here's the thing, I very rarely use Adept. I think that's part of the reason why it's difficult for me to enjoy it as much as everyone else seems to. There we go. God, everyone's raw defense and damage is just through the roof right now. You can throw Sonic Bombs to Enrage it and then just dodge, dodge, dodge. Can you? Is that a thing? Oh. Yeah, at first I was like, why would you ever do that? I was unaware that Sonic Bombs enraged the monster. That's new information to me. I don't know why I'm playing the negate melody twice. Go. Keep that defense going. There we go. It's the only monster I've ever seen get enraged by Sonic Bomb. I don't know how many other monsters have that feature. I mean, yeah, I mean, I know a lot of monsters, they don't like Sonic Bombs because they have, like, sensitive hearing, like Ketchawampa. What are some of the other ones I'm thinking of? Ketchawampa, Lagombai, like, all of those have a thing that happens. Narkuga gets enraged by Sonic Bombs? Interesting. Interesting. Well, actually, I might have a reason to start carrying Sonic Bombs then with one of my sets. Because I have, one of my sets uses Challenger, which boosts your attack and affinity when fighting a monster, which basically increases your crit chance and damage. And so I could use Sonic Bombs to enrage the monster and guarantee that my... Come on, get up. Get up. Get up. There we go. we go. Woo! Got launched right over a fireball, I'm pretty sure. Oh, can we carve that? Yeah, we can. I've seen monsters die in that lava puddle, and you can't even get a carve off on it. It's so sad. But yeah, in theory, you could use Sonic Bombs to activate Challenger on certain monsters, which would be an interesting strategy in terms of beating them. Like, again, Narkuga and Glavenus. Just some ideas. Oh, yeah, no, wherever. Got him. Keep the melodies going. What do they call this? Corner horn? Let's get this melody going. Sick. Oh, wow, they are all over the place lately. No, that's not Funky Fresh at all. If you guys ever see a link in my chat without, like, from somebody who is not, like, somebody who's regularly here, please don't ever click it. He missed. Can you stop walking at us threateningly? I just want to hit you. Not the weenie crab. That was like 3 instances of like running away and then just being like an absolute menace. Oh, I couldn't dodge it. It's too big. Holy shit, that probably should have killed me. I got greedy. I forgot that I had lasers. Forgot that the water is a deadly laser. Sorry, Matthew. I just saw you standing there. The hunting horns are smacking each other around. And I'm just kind of walking into the monster. God, our damage is an all-time maximum. Maximum damage. I am so sorry, Matthew. Ow. Please save Trev. Please play self-improvement. Why would I need to play self-improvement when I have infinite dodging? There we go. Yo, Justice, how's it going? We're out here fighting this giant enemy crab, but I will be. I'd like give me just a second. I can give you a shout out. How are you doing though? If you guys haven't followed Justice, you absolutely should. Let me see if I can do it like this. Yeah, there we go. Play the melody a second time while I find the mouse. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out Justice and all of the Monster Hunter stuff that they do, they are a far better Monster Hunter player than I am. And they are just super, super cool to hang out with and watch and all of that stuff. Highly recommend you go check them out. Actually, I'm going to hold off on that hot drink. Ow. Oh, I don't know if Floof is going to get here in time for that melody. That's okay. There we go. 1, 2, 3. It's a whiff. There we go. Get that going. More melody. Hey, we got that back. Broken crab. Oh my god. There we go. Infinite stamina, in case we needed it. Yo, Boost Turtle, how's it going? Justice, yay, hi y'all. How are you doing today? Welcome. My name is Babotosh. I play Monster Hunter pretty regularly. But how are you doing? We do other things here too. Oh, did I spell Justice wrong in the shout out? Oh, you're right. I missed the 23. Oh my god, let me try that again. I'm gonna pop that real quick. There we go. Click that link. And we'll eat a hot drink for more defense and attack. Boost. This is what it means to go even further beyond. I was like, like, Justice changes to profile pic. No. Justice and 2 helped me with the event Alteron yesterday. Oh, that's awesome. Your hot drink saved us. What do you mean my hot drink saved you? I mean, it probably saved me at one point. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this set, but the amount of defense and attack it gets at the end of these long hunts is outrageous. It's very snowbally. Quite the insane maximum attack and defense this set can get. Goes down significantly if I sharpen my weapon. But yeah, no. I am Babotosh. I stream Monster Hunter pretty regularly here, but we're also doing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. We play roguelites every once in a while. So, you know, there's a number of things that we do here. But yeah, if you're ever interested in hunting with us, you're more than welcome to just like be like, hey, can I have a spot at some point? And I'll be like, yeah, if a spot opens up, it'll be all yours. The hot drink gives me like literally 15% more defense. So, you know, the hot drink is good. It does things. Keeps me from carding. All right. We had we had requests. for anime music. And then there was also a weapon I was supposed to use. What was the weapon again? Well, David Malarkey posted it, and now I'm trying to remember what it was. It was Charge Blade. I'm supposed to play Charge Blade. Wunderbar. Floof, it is your turn to post. So that is what we will do. Time for some hot drink gameplay. More Centaur. All right. Actually, we're going to grab the other Charge Blade, aren't we? The one that does even more damage. No, that's not it. There it is. You know, it's kind of a shame that the Charge Blade in this game doesn't have, like, the multi-hitting like the Pizza Cutter does in Rise. Because I would really love to run a status Charge Blade sometime where, like, it would do proc things. But, you know, that's okay. We'll leave that to the dual blade users. Need to get some more hot drinks. Especially on this fight. I know this monster likes to hang out in cold areas more often than not. Perfect. Man. I feel like things are like slowly moving up right now for me. Like, school started, and I finally have quit this job that's been driving me crazy for months. And, like, everything is starting to settle down. It'll be perfect once the leaves start changing colors. Like, that'll be peak, like, life is good. I love how Callie is, like, just close enough to the frame that they can dance in and out of, like, the area where the game will despawn their character model as to not block the whole screen. Me and my brother, there was this game that we used to play called Phantasy Star Online. And there was this thing that we used to call it the bonus zone, because you could actually get one of these, like, lighting fixtures to project light in front of the camera, and it would turn the entire screen like this, like, kind of like fluorescent purple and pink, and it was really cool. And so anytime anybody was able to walk into the get the camera to look that way, we called it the bonus zone. It's like, welcome to the bonus zone. PSO mentioned. I used to play that game all the time. My brother, I don't know if he had a maxed out character or not, but he was close. He played in ultimate mode quite often. And this was before Blue Burst. So he would do this on the GameCube with no, like, you know, bonus XP from quests, like online specific quests. Like, it was the real, the grind was real. Oh, I missed my timing. I was going to try and charge Red Shield with that hit. All right, we're going to red. Ow. Oh my god, that heal was clutch. Just to do a little bit of style in there. It might actually be optimal, too. I did damage because I have red shield. Oh, and there goes my red shield. So I screwed with my camera angle, and it screwed everything up. Aerial insect glaive? Yeah, we could do that. Oh, is this going to hit that leg? No, it's a little short. It's all right. We can rebuild file charge nice and quickly. Got him. Oh, he went for a fourth one. Oh my god, I cannot get this last hit to land. This is a mean monster. Like the EX version was giving us trouble, and now the regular version is. Or not the EX, but the deviant version of it. Ow. What the hell did I just get hit by? Oh, I think it was one of the kid insect specials. Uh-oh. Oh, just a huge waste of everything. All of my resources gone like that. All right, are you gonna give it to me this time? No, I just burned through everything. Oh, I'm bouncing now. There we go. All right, files are charged. Now we go into red shield. As says the prophecy. Ow. This is a... Oh, this is a terrible situation to be in. Where are my bounce bombs at when I need them? There we go. Can you stop doing that? No, it's not me. Oh, why? Why did he walk away like that? Just to make me sad. Come here, buddy. Red shield. Damn, I fucked up. Sick. Oh, okay. It's a cool weapon. I think it's silly, but it's a cool weapon. Honestly, Lane, I could see you actually like playing Charge Blade in a very how do I put it? Like seriously, not as a joke. You get a guard point shield bash. Huh. Can you cancel out of your pokes into the guard point shield bash? Because that's kind of cool if that's the case. It reminds me of Valor Gunlance, how you can like cancel all of your moves into a reload with guard point. Yeah, that's cool. All right, on to Aerial Insect Glaive. It's actually my favorite style of Insect Glaive to play. Yes, Callie, what would you like to see me play after this? A Valor Lance? Yeah, we could do that. I haven't played Valor Lance before, but it should be cool, to say the least. All right, Matthew, it is your turn to post. Feel free to post anything that you would like. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Yeah, no. Aerial Insect Glaive is a lot of fun just because of the amount of options you have when going up into the air. Yo, Ray Kitschy Shadow, how's it going? Normally with Next Day you have a wide sweep, but in Valor you get this dash. Again, it's pretty dang cool. Yeah, no worries. I wasn't trying to rush you. I just want to make sure that you knew. Sometimes people like immediately finish a hunt and they're like, oh, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. But how are you doing today? Reikichi Shadow. Or Ray. Hope you're having a good day. There's just something so relaxing about Monster Hunter to me. Like, there are these high, like, stress and, like, exciting moments every once in a while. But for, like, the most part, Monster Hunter's, like, so chill to me. I just kind of boot it up and play. Finished work not long ago. I can chill now. That's awesome. So glad to hear that. We need more opportunities to not be at work and just chill. Yes. What would you like the new lobby music to be, Callie? Tribala facility. Got it. Done. Isn't this just the same song with a different singer? It is. It is just a different singer. The vocals sound different to me. How funny. I was gonna say her voice is a little bit more, it's lighter and a little bit more nasal. Has a little bit more nasality to it. The killer rabbit of the Arctic Circle. Sounds good. More Lagombi parts. Always a plus. Can never have enough of those. Ooh. Crazy Lucky Cat. Give me all the money. Mm-hmm. Wow. Come on, T. You got to put in more work. I'm feeling sleepy already. Hand over the lunch money? What lunch money? I have no money. I don't have the lunch money anymore. I used it to buy lunch. Ow. All right. Let's get some buffs going. Oh shit. That's what happened. I forgot. I changed out my Kinsects. So this one doesn't have the right, like, little bug on it. The bug is really slow and really, really bad. Give me the defense, please. No. Small monsters always give you attack. I swear that they do. We do have the basic bug. It's all right. We'll make do with it. Oh, look at it go. It's so slow. I'm going to see if anybody can make it here before this mount is finished. It's blunt damage at least, so at least we can KO it. This is true. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, my God. I failed the mount. I waited too long. I should have hit X. Instead, I hit R, and then I realized that I didn't have enough room to actually go through with it, and then it just ended it poorly. Ow. Just got knocked out of the air by something. Ow. It is so hard to get the pollen on this guy, or the orange. Like, that's red. I don't really still understand mounting, so I can do a quick walkthrough of it during this hunt, because I'm definitely going to get another mount here. Oh, no, maybe somebody else will. Ah, oh well. Can I get some defense? Thank you. There we go. Now we got all of our power-ups going. I'm missing. I can definitely run another mounting set if you want to see me do more mounting stuff. I think I'm supposed to play Valor Lance after this, though. So we'll have to to check that out. I am just missing. I'm trying to get in on this monster, and I just keep whiffing. There we go. We'll get bug maneuver going. Even though it's going to be slow as fuck. Oh. Oh well. Remind me to swap this Kinsect back out. I kicked it? Are you serious? Death. It like you realize that kicking the monster does exactly 1 damage, which means if it died to a kick, it was quite literally 1 damage away from dying. What? I did the greatsword kick and then I just died. That's funny. Or maybe I'm thinking of the basic kick, this one here. Just the oh, interesting. I didn't even know the greatsword had a kick. I'm kind of curious if you could like make use of that somehow now. I do remember trying to KO the monster with Kickboxer. That was a fun little attempt, a challenge attempt. Never succeeded, but meh. Should all run Kickboxer and bully a low rank raptor. Well, what you do is you get one guy who has like a weapon that does no damage but can mount, and then you mount the monster, knock it prone, and then everyone stands around the head and kickbox it to death. It would be quite funny. Let's see. Kinsect swap. Where's my other Kinsect at? You know, the one that I've trained to do things. Where are you at? There it is. All right. Weapon is fixed. What was it? I was supposed to play Lance, but not just any kind of Lance. The kind of Lance that does funny things. Valor Lance. That's it. Yeah, and Rage Guard is still the way to go here. All right. Whose turn is it? I think it's Callie's turn to post. Skip. All right. In that case, it's Floof's turn to post. I'm doomed. I have to fight Acidic, Glavenus, and Ebony Adagaran in World. Oh, man. Yeah, good luck. Funny enough, I did not play a whole lot of World. I played enough to beat Iceborne or get to Iceborne, and then I did like 5 or 6 quests after that, and then I just kind of stopped. I don't know. I really... The newer games just don't have my attention in the same way that the old ones do. But yeah, no. So the way mounting works, Lane, is you get on top of the monster and you basically hit the A button until it, like, the little head becomes red, and then you hold down R. And you just repeat that process. Back and forth, back and forth. More crab. Sick. Well, this will be a great monster, actually, to run this weapon into, because it is so freaking aggressive. I should be able to just, like... And then what? What happens? Then the monster falls prone. If you succeed the mount, the monster, like, basically topples over and gets stuck on the ground. It also usually does damage to, like, the back of the monster, which is usually a pretty tricky area to break. So, you know... You can mount a monster and pretty easily break its back. But and so like if you're doing it on your own, it gives you like an opportunity to just do damage to it. But if you're playing with a lobby, it gives that opportunity to 4 people. And the monster is like down for a while. I think it's like a good 10 to 15 seconds. It's like knocked prone for. So like that's like enough for a greatsword to get in like 2 charge slashes, depending on the greatsword build. You know, you can finish a full combo with charge blade. Like it just like basically gives everyone an opportunity to wail on the monster for free. Or at the low cost of 1 mount. It's a better way to put it. Yo, Callie, you have good taste. In terms of armor. I'm done eating now. Ow. Alright, just slowly building up this meter. Oh, poor Matthew. This might be an opportunity. I'm going to sharpen real fast. And then I'll go in for that poke and activate Valor State. Appears to be after, I believe, Callie. Oh, no, I guess it's me. Monster is after me. There we go. Come here, buddy. Hennessy is a Cognac, by the way. I mean, yeah, I'm familiar with it. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. That is actually so cool. I gotta get this whetstone sharpened, or this lance sharpened. There we go. Here, buddy. I'm telling you, they changed something about the way that this bot system works. I see so many of them now, and it's not even like a small amount. There are just so many bots. This is kind of fun. I definitely see the enjoyment in running this because it lets you just play Lance right on top of the monster for like basically as long as you want. And it's so cool in that regard. Because that's like kind of like the problematic part of Lance is getting in on the monster is just not easy. I don't know if it's the best. Wow. Okay. That was miserable on my end. You never saw anyone play Valor Lance? I don't see it very often. I can't imagine it's the best way to play Lance, but it definitely has like it has its place, you know? It fills a niche in a way that I don't think every weapon can. The nice long walk. You just keep running Striker with the funny, to have the funny arts. I mean, Striker is, I think, actually considered the best way to play Lance. It's like not even a, no contention. Oh, Valor Sword and Shield is pretty cool too. Again, like not great for Sword and Shield. I much prefer Alchemy or Guild. But like the amount of like movement you get with Sword and Shield is ridiculous. Sword and Shield just has so many good specials. You want to learn Valor Bow, but you're just not ready. I've heard it's good. A lot of people sing high praises about it, but I don't know. Every time I've played it, hasn't been it for me. Damn. I should have reacted instead of just predicting. Oh, this is real bad, actually. Okay, glad I'm not the only one who saw that. Are you dipping? Are you leaving us, Crab? I still think Aerial Lance is a pretty hilarious way to play Lance, but, you know, I digress. Whew. You've been trying to learn Adept Greatsword lately, and it's hilarious. Well, you get the dodge right, and then you just, like, basically do the, you do the other thing afterwards. Ow, that did so much damage. Ow. Sharpen here. All right. Let's see where the monster's at. Okay, area 3. Just making sure. Now imagine Valor Lance with Healing Shield. Oh, yeah, that'd be pretty good. Because every time you get that parry block, you actually recover health rather than slowly lose it. And that could be real good, actually. All right, Matthew. The Great Sword. Let's see that explosion. Nice. Very well done. I still like Enrage Guard quite a bit, mostly because of like Healing Shield, I think, is a funny kind of niche supportive pick, but like I think Enraged Guard is just better in terms of like amount of damage, because the amount of healing you get is just not comparable to the amount of damage you do with Enraged Guard procced. Peak positioning, oh indeed. I love sleep bombing. It's such a underrated way of finishing a hunt. I was actually, so Lane, I actually had a question for you. Is it all right if I use one of the hunts we did together for a video? If not, that's okay too. I was just curious. I don't want to use people in videos if they don't consent to it. Cool. I've actually been really enjoying Adept Longsword. It's kind of a. It's not fantastic, but like, it's fun. The how quickly you can build meter if your dodging is on point is ridiculous. I think that's the true benefit. You don't have to have like a whole lot of spirit gauge to like upgrade your sword. You can like literally upgrade your sword with half a bar of spirit gauge, if not less. Yeah, Adept Longsword can get nutty. But the issue is that, you know, you're relying so much on dodging in order to like make the damage happen. So like if you don't play it right, you lose a lot of potential. That, like, you know, obviously is almost free with Guild or, you know, any of the other styles. But it still like just doesn't have the same kind of power that the, like, what is it, the Valor style has, where you can just like basically parry for free anywhere and the monster explodes. Change the lobby music. Ah, Kawaii Arau. Yeah, that's a classic. Everyone loves the song. Who posted last? I do believe that was Matthew, or was it Dope, or was it who posted last? I know. Chat's taking full advantage of Joanna not being here. Okay, Matthew. Yeah, go ahead and post. It is your turn. Thank you, Floof. What does that mean? Joanna really dislikes the anime songs in this game, or just in general. And so, as a result, almost anytime anybody posts anime, Joanna will change the lobby music after that hunt. But since Joanna's not here today, everyone's just posting all the anime music today. Oh, man. Today's a good day. I've been thoroughly enjoying the fact that I don't have work today, and that, you know, and I don't dread tomorrow because the work I have to do tomorrow is so like minimal. I did so for the audition, I was talking to someone last night about the auditions, and for this musical I'm going to be auditioning for. I think I said audition like 7 times. But when I was talking to them, I was like, hey, can I do a German piece? Would that be okay? And they were like, yes, but here's what we're looking for. We're looking for somebody like who can speak clearly and concisely and quickly, and being able to shove as many words into a phrase as possible. And I was like, oh, you know what? I have a piece of music like that I used to audition with for college, but it's still in German. It's called Der Rattenfänger, and it really, really just did a number on me when I was trying to learn it. But it is so freaking like fast and intense in terms of like music. So I'm very excited to try and rework this piece back into a memorized state and then audition with it. So who knows? Maybe we'll do another music stream sometime this week. You need the back and chest break for this one? Perfect. I am running aerial. Unless this is what I think it is, in which case I don't know if I'm going to be of any help. Oh, yeah, no, I'm running aerial. We'll be good. But yeah, I'm excited to rework this piece of music I haven't looked at in quite some time. We eat for Moxie because Bo is scary. And this monster absolutely could just one-shot me if I, like, literally play a little sloppy. Fun key change. It's actually, they use the exact same tool for the intro of Phineas and Ferb. And then they shift over, I think, into like I don't know if it's a minor key. I don't think it is, but yeah. That's the link between Kawaii Aru and Phineas and Ferb. Just in case you're curious. Oh, it's high rank? Okay, cool. We'll be fine. Can I get on top of it? Trying to get that mount. Height, no! Aerial bow is so cool. Funny enough, Lane, you were the first person I ever played aerial bow with. Yeah, I think it was. I think I bought you the game for your birthday, and when we first tried playing it together, I ended up running aerial bow, because I wanted to try out something that hadn't really been done before, and it was like my way of like, basically like, oh yeah, I'll try out a bunch of different weapons and styles while you're like learning the basics of the game, and it'll be a good time. And then I came to realize that aerial bow is hilarious. And it's awesome. Let's use haste rain here. Give me that movement buff. Oh my god. Movement buff right into the laser. Do I have a spread type bow for it? I do actually. Part of that is because it's also really good for inflicting status on monsters because it procs like 5 times. So I can fire off a shot like that, it hits 5 times. There's the paralysis. Hey, we got the sub quest. Don't know what it was, but we got it. Bullying the monster. Give me that mount. Got it. All right, so let me do a quick tutorial on mounting. I'm hitting the A button, and then as soon as that monster head goes red, I stop mashing in and I'm holding down R. And that keeps that meter. And basically, if the monster catches up with the blue bar, I fail the mount. So it's green, I'm mashing, boom, monster falls prone. And now, yeah, everyone just gets to swing at it for a while. But yeah, and mounting can also be very, very supportive. A lot of people don't realize this, but when the monster is like being mounted, it's not moving very much. It's not targeting anyone. It's a really good time to like sharpen your weapon, pop some heals, you know, do all of that kind of stuff. Reload ammo, fill up like reload files or coatings if you're using a bow. You know? Activating some sort of install super. That's what I always, when other people mount, I always activate my install supers. I think all those fast shots would make aerial bow really good for status with the spread bow. Yeah, that's exactly why I run this bow, is because I want something that can run paralysis. Because that continues activating more procs and opportunities for people to attack and stuff like that. And it lets me have a lot of control. I've learned that we can do this thing where you can mount the monster while the monster's mounted, or after you've finished mounting the monster, you can then use your oh, where's that shiny at? There it is. You can then switch to your paralysis coatings and then start hitting the monster with a combination of paralysis and mounting damage. And then the monster should get paralyzed, and then you can continue to hit it with mounting damage, and you can get it knocked into another mount. So you can do this neat little thing where you mount the monster, immediately paralyze the monster, and then you mount it again. And you can basically keep the monster pretty much locked down for anywhere between, I don't know, a minute. And if the fight continues after that, there's a good chance you're going to get a third mount if you run the correct skills. Oh, I got a gem. Sick. I got 2 gems. Valor, Sword, and Shield. Valor, Sword, and Shield's super cool. I'm down to run Valor, Sword, and Shield. You like how when normal level 3 works properly, it effectively becomes a piercing shot? Normal level 3. Oh, yeah. The way it like bounces around monsters and stuff. Normal level 3 is like easily one of my favorite ammo types in the game because of like it's just so hit or miss in a way that's like really funny. What do we run here? It's a shame I don't have Swords Dance level 3. That'd be really fun. Yeah, we'll run Shoryuki. It's very disheartening when you hit a 45-degree angle and the bullet flies straight upwards. Yeah, that is unfortunate. I mean, and so here's the thing about normal level 3. I did this research a long-ass time ago. But essentially, if the monster... If you hit the monster with only the first shot, it actually does less damage than a level 2. In order for level 3 bullets to be worth it, you have to have it ricochet at least, I think, 2 times. So that's, I think, 3 hits. No, at least... Definitely at least once. So yeah, that's 2 hits total. Otherwise, you might as well just be using normal level 2 shots. Oh. Be back in a sec. All right. I mean, I can't promise that the spot will stay open. I don't know how long be back in a sec means. But anybody would like to hop in, spot should be opening up here. If not, we'll let it go to the randos. Ooh, specialist. Are we fighting Night Cloak and I'm running Night Cloak? Is that what's happening right now? Yeah, that's going to be kind of fun. I don't know why. Every time the song does that, it does something in my brain. Oh, actually, I'm going to run Chaos Oil. I just remembered that the way I like this set to run means I need Chaos Oil. One thing I like about Sword and Shield is you can instantly be aggressive and use items whenever you want. Oh yeah, it's like easily the most flexible style in the game. That's Round Force. There we go. Like, it's so incredibly good when it comes to just like, you can get away with anything. I wanted to run Shoryuki, but I actually struggled to sharpen. This makes sharpening so nice. Gunlance? We'll definitely play some Gunlance after this. Cries. I'm short fusion stuff. No. Gotta use those horn coins. You know if the special Valor Sword and Shield mode has more iframes though? I don't know either, actually. Iframes are kind of tricky. I did usually get them for dusts. Yeah, that's what I've been stocking up on too now, but the first thing I got was a whole stack of the materials needed to do all of the whatchamacallits, transmog stuff. I often forget transmogging is a thing in this game. You're doing something sort of funny. Farming horn coins. I can't. Horn coins just take up spaces in my item box. They are so not beneficial for me at this point in the game. They're actually kind of a detriment. I am struggling to figure out what to do with my horn coins. Actually, this is going to be the faster way. I can feel it. I'm going to take the secret route. Wee. I still got here last. Oh, that's right. I forgot I have Valor. Oh, that's right. The set has earplugs. Trying to remember things about the way this weapon works. Valor is always weird to me when it comes to weapons like Sword and Shield. Ow, I really thought I stepped out of the way. I missed my jump. That's so sad. Pop a quick heal. I love how the owl turns its head to look at you. Yeah, no, this monster's great. Come here, buddy. Oh, and there is the Basurios. There we go. Chaos Oils goes off. Do a backflip. Ow, what did I just get hit by? God. Valor's Sword and Shield does kind of go crazy in terms of like the number of times you're allowed to hit the monster. Just kind of get away with doing whatever you want. Holy shit, why did I dodge into that? I thought for sure it was coming at me, and I was like, okay, I'll just do a dodge here, I'll be fine. And then it turns out it was going for the person next to me. Come here, buddy. Try my best to get close to the monster. All the Sword and Shield users are standing on top of each other right now. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. This does kind of remind me a lot of Dual Blades, where you just kind of can get away with kind of mashing, if that makes sense. Kind of let the game play itself. Have I looked at chat yet? I have. Hello, Ruby. It's not here. Nobody knows where it's at. Yo, 12 o'clock. How's it going? Give you a quick shout out. For those who don't know, 12 o'clock Rock is actually one of my friends I know in real life. And they are a... They play all kinds of things. I've seen them play a lot of what Sonic and things like that, and they're definitely worth checking out. I think at some point I might try and reach out and see if you would be interested in doing like a Guilty Gear thing, like or you know some sort of fighting game thing. Might be fun. But yeah, you guys should go check them out. They are a wonderful streamer. Or just a wonderful person in general. Is it leaving the area? I just wanted the bombs to go off. It left. Wow. I play Guilty Gear. I'm practicing right now. I was actually thinking about playing some later tonight. It's such a fun game. Faust is so ridiculous. There it is. That's the monster. I was expecting a disgruntled. Fine. Learn Bridget. But I like Faust. Yeah, this is fine. Faust is great. He's not a monster. He's just a guy. Oh. Can you come back here? Come on, buddy. You like Ramethal? Ramethal's also pretty cool. Ramethal kicks my ass, though. Come on, let me up. Come on, go down. Surely other people have bombs too, right? I'm not the only one who usually brings them. All right, Dope Cat, let's get that launch. There we go. There we go. I was just gonna stream some art stuff, but I saw you were streaming. Well, I mean, you know, there's no reason why you can't also stream art stuff. Did you know sludge content is very popular right now? What if you streamed my stream while doing art stuff? I don't know if the dodge actually has iframes or not. It might just be a repositioning tool, more so than anything. God, these purple SP arts are keeping me alive so much right now. Ooh, okay, okay. We're still alive. I'm just kind of pressing buttons right now. With absolutely no regard for my own life or anything. Sick. Easy hunt. Throw up some gun lance. We'll throw up some other things. Very, very nice hunt. throws up. Bleh. Very well done. Sword and Shield is a ridiculous weapon. All right, so the question is, what kind of gun lance do I want to run? Because there's a handful of options that we could do. Guild is always my go-to, though, usually. Guild is one of my favorites. But Valor is pretty fun. Dealer's Choice, I know. I might keep it simple. Guild is usually what I run with. Gotta stop playing Aerial Greatsword. I cannot control the Unga Bunga impulses, and I keep tripping people. Would Evasion +2 give it iframes? I don't know. I don't really play enough Valor, Sword, and Shield to understand what the if it has iframes at all, or if it would, like, I think if it has iframes and it counts as a dodge, then yes, Evasion +2 would give it additional iframes. Here's a good way to test. Run a Vade Extender and see if the distance that you dodge with the X and A move increases. If it does, then that means it's probably like programmed into the game as a dodge type move, and then you can actually do stuff beyond that. Like, you know, run Evasion +2 and give it iframes. Or additional iframes. This is why I refuse to play any mashy weapon. I mean, don't get me wrong, mashy weapons are super cool. And there are things that you can do to make it a little bit more technical and things of that nature. Like, dual blades have the ability to, like, when they dodge through stuff, they gain benefits. Or, like, I think, what style of dual blades that I used to run? It wasn't aerial. I think it was Valor. But, like, Valor dual blades have, like, a counter dodge that will, like, sharpen your weapon. There's a bunch of interesting things. I wouldn't say aerial greatsword is mashy. It's very wide. Yeah, that's a good description of it. How do I feel about the new Monster Hunter coming out? I have my concerns. I'm excited for it. Don't get me wrong. I'm so excited. I love the way Rise was a good game. I enjoyed playing Rise. I enjoyed World for, you know, the brief period of time I played that. All of that kind of stuff. But I'm an old gen Monster Hunter player. That's really what my bread and butter is. And so as a result, and World has been my least favorite Monster Hunter game. Just period. Also, I think Callie, it's your turn to post. No, it's Floof's turn to post, right? Who posted last? It's Floof. Go ahead and post, Floof. But like, and so like, as a result, I know it's the exact same team who made Worlds who's working on this game, and I'm seeing a lot of parallels. Like the bugs to track down monsters, the like three-dimensional like multi-layered maps, things like that. And that makes me a little bit concerned, to be perfectly honest. But it's gonna be fantastic. I just hope that they do something more with the game. That, like, I'm excited to see the dual weapons. I cannot wait to dual wield heavy bow guns. I had this hilarious thought the other day, and it just dawned on me that you could. Yesterday we were talking about Hunting Horn, right? And how that there's the song Finale, which triggers every previous Hunting Horn's like melody back. You could run 2 Hunting Horns and give yourself like several buffs, and then just run Finale on one of them, and just keep recycling 2 Hunting Horns worth of like buffs. That would be so funny. You could get 8 Hunting Horn users, or the equivalent of 8 different Hunting Horns onto the field at once, and then just recycle buffs. But yeah. And the moves, like, the moves in World, or yeah, in a Wild looks crazy. I do not like how Sekiro City of the Monster. I thought we were going to have to scope out the monsters. It would give binoculars a purpose. I mean, you know, yeah. I think there are other things that I think people are going to be a little bit excited for it, to say the least. People kind of were sick of the Rise gameplay, where instead of going straight to the monster, like, you know, in this game, we go straight to the monster. But in Rise, if you really wanted to succeed, you basically had to go collect the birds before every single hunt. That game was a lot slower because of it. I was not a fan of the bird collecting, if I'm being perfectly honest. It was just too much for me. But yeah, I think the game is going to be a lot of fun. I just don't know if it's going to be a game that I'm going to have as much fun with as GU. Like, GU is just like my bread and butter. And holy shit, toast and butter tastes so freaking good. Thoughts on no more gendered armor sets? Oh, is that a thing? That's cool. I'm down for that. Wow, I totally walked around this map. Would you say it's better to wait until then to get into it, or try to get in some other games? I have this game on Switch, but I've only touched it once. Oh, this game is going to be fantastic forever. I think if you are in the mood to try out a new Monster Hunter game, this is like easily the best one you can pick up. But yeah, don't expect it to be like World. It's slower and more methodical. But GU is like this weird in-between place where it's like slow, methodical, but then shit like can just go so crazy so fast. The new game, it's like always like high energy, constantly doing combos. And this one, like, I'm doing stuff right now, right? This is my combo. I just finished my combo. And now I can kind of like back off and reassess. But like, it's clunky. You get, the stun is real. See me right now? I am stunned. Now I'm not stunned. I can do things again. Ooh, that's a good para. 2, 3, explode, just overhead, sidestep. Don't put too many shots into it. Sidestep. Oh, oh! What happened? How did I dodge that? Go back in. Get the mount. No mount. But yeah, no. See, I think there's so many good things about this game, and it's worth definitely picking up. MHGU is amazing. We got a sleepy monster. We've got no one who really can set this off, unfortunately. This might be a kick moment, so don't kick the monster, kick the barrel bombs. Thank you, guard points. I'm so glad someone taught me about that. That move has guard point on it. It lets me get away with stuff like that. But man, guard point as a whole is just such a weird ass thing to explain to anybody. Oh, I am so sorry, Callie. Oh no, okay, Callie's fine. Wait, really? Yeah, it's got guard point on it. It's not very strong, but it totally will. I mean, I don't have earplugs. I blocked the roar while continuing out that move. Actually, Gunlance has, like, I think both AA Flare and Dragon Blast have guard point. And AA Flare has, like, kind of a ridiculous amount of guard point on it. That's why people run it, is because it is, like, really good at handling this situation, obviously. Where the monster's just like constantly flying above you. Ooh, nice flash. What is guard point? So guard point is a property that exists on some moves in the game. And basically, when you use said move, you can block, you can block certain attacks. So for instance, oh my god, I think I just totally blew up our ally there. I'm so sorry. Another fantastic flash. Whoever we're playing with knows what they're doing with these flash bombs. Unlike me, who doesn't even know how to, like, get my special off. Go, barrel bombs. But yeah, so certain moves basically have the ability to guard and attack at the same time. And those are referred to as guard points. And there's a handful of weapons that really, really benefit from it. Like, Charge Blade has guard point on, like, a ridiculous amount of moves. People always talk about, like, oh, yeah, you got to do the charge thing. I totally just get down Mr. President Katsura. I don't know if you saw that. He was aiming for Katsura, and I totally just jumped in front of that fireball. Like a lunatic. Oh, this is not where he's going. It's a good thing I run high rank armor, or, like, you know, decent armor in this game, because I would be so bad without it. The amount of damage I take sometimes is just really stupid. Man, Valagun Lance would have blocked that. Yep, see, guard point. I should have gotten hit there. That charge has a hitbox, but because my special had a guard point, I blocked it and continued with my attack. That was a good example of a guard point there being activated. Stop, drop, and roll is in this game. Oh yeah. How else do you put out fire? Oh my god. Just people getting absolutely blasted by fireballs. There we go. No! Couldn't kill it. Guard points aren't that weird to explain. Right, but they're not. But it's like there's no predictable way of, like, telling people what moves have guard point and what moves don't, other than just being like, that move has a guard point. And then, like, on top of that, it just takes practice and understanding of, like, there's this other thing of, like, utilizing guard point effectively, because that's a whole other skill. You kind of, like, have to really start playing around with your timing and, like, when you want to, like, stop doing combos, or, like, you know, maybe you like manually time when you do a back step or something in order to, like, it's just like there's so much. Oh, this is not going to hit. That's sad. So like I would say guard points aren't too difficult to fully explain, but it's just like it's one of those properties of moves that like you just don't actually fully expect things to have. I think if I played a Valor Gunlance, I could demonstrate exactly what I'm talking about in terms of like using guard point like as an effective strategy of like just making things work. Although I guess, you know, Charge Blade has plenty of guard point on it, just not as good at using it. All right, that's our Gunlance experience. It is Charge Blade time. Indeed. So Valor Sword and Shield does have iframes, but only on the first jump. I don't think it works with evade distance or evasion. Aha, there we go. I appreciate all of you somehow body blocking fireballs for me. That was... I quite literally intercepted it midair. I was shocked. And then I think I saw our rando do the same thing. That was a... Yeah, that was something. Yo. Celia, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing today? I'm assuming you're our player 3 here, which, by the way, it is your turn to post, so feel free to post whatever quest you'd like. I'm in the lobby too. We'll probably just be lurking. Sounds that is more than okay. We appreciate our lurkers here. But yeah, name's Babotosh. I stream Monster Hunter on a pretty regular basis. We mostly do round robin, kind of round robin hubs and things of that nature. So, you know, if you're ever interested in trying to just, you know, hang out, hunt, play games, that's what we're here for. We also recently started doing this thing where we've been a friend of mine, Lane, you've maybe seen them in chat. They've been doing they just started the game, and so we're kind of showing Lane the ropes, and we've been doing some low and high rank quests, which have been super fun. Have a great stream, 12 o'clock rock. Amazing artist, by the way. There's a good chance we'll be rating 12 o'clock probably later. All right, so what I'm gonna do on this hunt, this is my focus. This is my mindset going into this Dread Queen hunt, and that is to effectively guard point as many things as I can, and try and demonstrate how to utilize it in probably like as many best case scenarios as possible. So we'll see what we can do with that. Can't promise I'll be good. Could be really bad. Are there any badass looking sword and shields? I mean, I'm sure there are. I would just go down the list and see. Sword and Shield has a lot of cool options. Good old sword and board. I do think that the one with the fan is really cool. That's part of the reason why I use it. Yeah, it's definitely an Area 8. The murder is here. So many burbs. yeah. I'm down to go down the crafting list and see if there are any really cool sword and shields. Dual blades have some that just like look like punching. So that's a guard point right there. On that charge A move, you'll notice I blocked that attack and then finished my combo. This also has a guard point on it when I swap between the two. Ooh, the evil poisoning. Is that flash the guard point? Yeah, if you're referring to like the little would I describe it as a flash? There's like a little like dodge circle, I would almost describe. Like a double jump in a Smash Brothers game. You'll see that like kind of circly thing happen when you do the move. So guard point there. Another guard point. Guard point. Getting hit 100% there. Ow. Oh, I might die here. Don't die to the poison! Oh, that's actually almost faster than unsheathing my weapon. Ah! Okay, we're alive. Sad. It's weird when you explain it. Thanks. I'm doing my best here to explain a mechanic I learned about just a couple of months ago. Love you too, Ruby. Nice, good old KO there. We'll just send the whole thing. Ow. I literally got nicked and ended up taking so much damage. I'm dead. Out here playing around, you know, one hit tapped poison range. Silly of me. I should actually focus on healing up. God, I wish there was a fast way to get like to the center of this map, but not really. There just isn't. Like if there was a well that put me right in area 6, perfect. That's all I want. Making the walk all the way to the monster. Hey, we made it. Now I can get my cars. And now this next hunt, I can immediately start off with River Shield. It's going to be great. Max potion. 50% more health. Oh, I mistimed that. I tried to do the guard point. You gotta break its face first, I think, before you can knock it out of the air with flash bombs. If memory serves correctly, or you gotta like break its wings or something. There's something you gotta do. This poison is so bad. The poison, the poison when you fight this monster in at G rank, that's when it gets real spooky. Ah, I knew it. I was like slowly inching my way forward. I'm like, I'm gonna end up outside of the area, aren't I? It's gonna be all over for me. Oh, big whippies. Ow. Okay. I thought he was going in a straight line, but I was wrong. I'm gonna keep parrying like it's like I'm trying to get a thingy in Smash Bros. You remember that strategy back when like people would be playing Ultimate and they'd flash their shields in the hope to get like the parry off, just over and over and over again. It was like weirdly effective too. That really should not work. I know it shouldn't, but people were doing it, and it did work from time to time. People used to be so bad. They still are. I mean, I still think about this thing. So like, back when Ultimate first came out, Lane and I used to play a lot together in person. Got really good at the snake and the piranha plant matchup, and that was basically it. But one of the funny things is I think my brother came over and played with us once, and he would just kind of like walk up and down smash at, I think, Lane. And Lane's like, that's terrible. Why would you keep doing that? It's like, yeah, but it's working. I love Smash and Guilty Gear, but I'm awful at them. I mean, it's all about practice, right? Practice is what makes things happen. I don't remember that. I mean, it worked like 3 times, and then after that, it never worked again. Oh man, yeah. I can imagine that game is quite intense on the PlayStations. Mewtwo's your fave. I still love playing Ice Climbers. Although my favorite character is PM DDD. I think DDD is hilarious in PM. I keep trying to get other people to play DDD and they just won't. All right. So yeah, it's your turn to post. Smash 4 Villager. Yeah, I used to play Smash 4 Duck Hunt. Although in Ultimate, he's still pretty about... He's about the same, actually. The way the game is played Oh, you just posted. That's my bad. In that case, Callie, it is your turn to post. My bad. Thank you. I do my best to keep track of everything, but I'm not perfect. I am not infallible. Yo, for alligator, how's it going? Howdy indeed. How are you doing today? Night cloak. This will be fun. What do I run into night cloak, huh? It's going well. I'm glad to hear that. I take it you must be a fan of Monster Hunter if you're hanging out here. Am I correct in that assumption? Okay, it is just number 4. I was like, is it EX? If it's EX, I gotta think a little bit differently. Oh, one feint, Valor Gun Lance. Yeah, we can do that. Thought I had a Valor Gun Lance around here somewhere. Where's it at? No, I think I did run it. Yeah, this is it. And then yeah, Valor, Gunlance, Dragon Dash. Yeah, perfect. Valor is weird. You've been working on getting the Devil Joiner, the Gunner one, but E. I mean, Valor's like so good. Think of it as adept, but with like not dodging. It's I honestly, it's kind of like I think of it as like an install, where like basically it gives you access to like this advanced sheath, but then after a set amount of time, you have like a new mode of like buttons and things. Like you don't press B. Yeah, you do kind of just sheath everything rather than dodge it. Oh, I think he's Callie's talking about Devil Joe. Yeah, yeah. Devil Joe's a nightmare of a monster. You put away your weapon to dodge, kinda. I'll showcase what we're talking about here. So, the way that you build meter with Valor is by performing an attack out of the dodge, but the dodge also has or performing an attack out of the sheath. But you also have the opportunity to dodge while sheathing. And it will convert some of the damage into red health, is the best way to put it. So, you know, you got this stance, weapons out, I sheath, and I can hold this, and if the monster attacks me while I'm doing this from the front, I will do a little dodge thing. And then the other thing that you can do, and this is universal with all Valor weapons, or with the Valor style as a whole, is that you can attack out of your sheath. So you do this sheath, and then you can attack. And that attack will help you build up your Valor meter quickly. That's the best thing. Yes, and you do get hurt when you're using it. But, I mean, it's all red health. So in theory, right, if you keep doing these perfect dodgy things, or these perfect, like, you know, if you can just avoid getting hit for a while, you can actually basically negate most damage. So right there, I did the dodge. It converted some of my health into red health. And now I'm attacking out of my sheath stance, building up that gauge. And then once I've finished building up meter, that's when I have access to my Valor stuff. And this weapon also has a guard point on the reload. That right there has a guard point on it, which is really powerful. I blocked one hit of that and not the rest of them. Oh. Seems like you got hit by the effect that has the hitbox too. It would appear that way. Damn it. Not a style or like not a weapon style combination I use often. Oh, that was, is it paralyzed? I can't tell. It was in the screaming animation. It looked just like every other animation. Where is he going? Nightcloak is so cool. Like, easily one of the coolest monsters in the game. I completely agree. I think it was actually the first EX I ever beat on my, like, not on my own, but, like, beat for myself, I guess. The first EX I ever beat was actually Devil Joe, Bloodbath. Where's it going? I feel like I want it to proc, like, attack me personally. Yeah, Bloodbath was the first EX I ever actually finished beating. Oh, there we go. That was a... It was scary. But I was running a set that, like... I was running Valor, heavy bowgun. So let me get away with a lot. Get my sheath in. Maximum damage. Cool. Wait, so is sheathing just like really slow on Valor? It is. But again, if you get attacked while sheathing, you can do that dodge animation I just showed you. So, and it will also, when you get attacked, it automatically sheathes your weapon. So like for weapons like Greatsword, for example, Valor is super good because you want to be able to put your weapon away pretty often with Greatsword, and being able to immediately put it away with that dodge is super great because the first swing charges up the fastest. Oh. But yeah, so again, Valor's cool. It's no corn popper, though. It is not a corn popper, you're right. But I do like it quite a bit. I missed it. Oh man, somebody ate for insurance. They were thinking far more ahead than I was. The gun lance from 3 looks funnier. It's just a full-on ink pen. That's awesome.
I feel like my brain is working on overdrive when I'm fighting this thing because I'm constantly like, because I don't care about having inverted controls all that much. My brain is like jumping between inverted and non-inverted depending on where I am in terms of fighting the monster. Like immediately, I'm already like brain invert. Oh, I swear I run guard up on this set for that reason. Solid. I think some attacks are impossible to block, even with guard up. They're an aura attack. Right, but guard up makes unblockable attacks blockable, if I remember correctly. And that includes aura attacks. But maybe I just don't have it on this set. That could be it. No, there it is. Maybe I just failed. I've definitely blocked it before. And I was trying to do it with a guard point. It's very possible that I was just bad. Sorry, I'm just observing. The two alchemy users shaking barrels. Maybe the hitbox is very precise and you're in the wrong position. Yeah, no, exactly. I'm just going to chop it up to a skill issue. I think I just failed. By pile 1 degree. All right, I think we have enough time for one more hunt, and then after that, I'm going to go ahead and we're gonna do the tier list. We're gonna rank every single monster in Monster Hunter, or at least in GU. Put them on a tier list, and we're gonna talk about which ones are the best and which ones aren't. Man. But don't worry, a Fraligator, don't worry. I do this quite often. If you ever want to, like, I don't know. Time for Event Lao. Jeez. When did that become the meme? I was more okay with Event Fatty being the regular thing. But if you're ever looking for people to play with Fraligator, we have a pretty good community. Most everyone plays Monster Hunter, and you're more than welcome to join the Discord. And, you know, usually people will be like, hey, is anyone interested in playing games? And people will be like, yeah. And then you end up like hunting with people that you know are going to be chill, and you don't have to go through like the rando search of finding randos. I also update, like, I constantly post what it is I'm streaming and when I'm going to be streaming it there. So it's generally just a good place if you want to have the opportunity to hunt with me. These lobbies fill up pretty quick. But it's funny with randoms. I mean, you know, Celia was a rando, and now Celia is here in the chat hanging out with us. We have that happen all the time. The randos are funny. My item box is full. How full? That full. Oh, God. Okay. What are we getting rid of here? I don't need that. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out exactly why I have, like, where are all of these items coming from? I've got so much stone. It's you. It's the insect husks. It's always the insect husks. Always filling up my inventory with unnecessaries. And then we're going to also get rid of those horn coins. Sell the scraps for the palicos. But what if we need those? You never know when you're going to need to make palico armor. We're going to run the funny set. You're welcome. I mean, again, thank you. So many people here have been randos. In fact, I would say a majority of the people are randos who come and hang out here, and very few people are actually like on Twitch trying to find people to hunt with. There we go. I love the internet. It is a quite wild place. What am I doing? Eating for defense. Water. Defender? No, Moxie. Oh, and there's one more thing I wanted to bring with me. Take items, or store items. We don't need cold drinks. Take items. Is that really all I got? Sorry. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, sure. We'll take 3. I'm just surprised because what I do is just troll Twitch streams to watch. Or for streams to watch. Ah, there we go. Why is there a fruit redeem? Because we eat fruit here. That's what we do here. We hug dog, we eat fruit, and we drink tea. As you can see, I have some catching up to do. Do I have a stash of fruit? I usually have some fruit, but as you can see, it's gotten quite out of control. That's why we have the fruit counter. It has to manage everything for us. That's how much fruit I have. I'm currently catching up on it. Actually, what's the fastest way down there? I'm gonna assume it's this way, actually. But yeah, today's fruit is oranges. It's pretty regularly oranges. Or I guess clementines. Always keep it on hand. Or at least try to. I need to go grocery shopping tomorrow. Those are the last 2 I have, actually. I always talk to people about this, and they're like, "Oh, do you make money from like streaming on Twitch?" And I'm like, every once in a while, I might get a payout. But like, really, I spend so much money on fruit for the stream. It's always a deficit. It's also funny that the only weapon you care for, you just need a dash juice occasionally. Oh yeah, are you talking about bow? I mean, bow's really cool. Ow, I'm taking so much damage here. What do you mean that was a hitbox? You were just walking. Not only was it a hitbox, it like literally is killing me. I went out. Get me out of the corner. Bo does have so many awesome designs. I agree. It's one of the good ones. The good old walking hitbox. That's right. He was walking there. Oh, I am so sorry. I did not mean to hit you there, Celia. Oh. Cool. It's a miracle that hit. God. Love this weapon so much. Oh, he's after me. I'll just move over to here. Come on, Supernova. I like how when the shell breaks, it just explodes. Oh yeah, no, this monster's great. This is also like, this weapon is so good against it because the cluster shots just are so good at breaking shit. And I get like so many hits in. It's hilarious. Another mount. Taking notes here. This looks like fun. Oh, it's so much fun. It's expensive as hell, but it is so much fun. You got to talk to the trader and stock up on bone husks and wyvern claws. It also fills up super real fast. I've run this with Supernova level 3 before. Obviously, that's what I'm doing right now. And it fills up after like 3 shots. But it's also got, you could run it with, what's it called? Void Piercer, even though it's the worst special in the game. You could run it with just so many things. It's just ridiculous. Or it dies. Why do you have to constantly craft? It's because I can only carry 3 shots of the level 2 cluster ammo at a time. If I want to, and so as a result, I carry the materials that I need to make it on the spot. So as you can see, 3 is the maximum here. And so whenever I basically fire off all 3 shots, I have to craft more, which is why I carry all these books of combos. It's why I have these bone husks and wyvern claws. Yeah. Could I put this build on Discord? I really want to try it down. Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Actually, tell you what, this is what I'll do right now for you. I can pull up the things, all the parts that I use on it. It's just nest set. And then I can show you the skills. I have changed my mind about heavy bowgun. Here's the beautiful thing about this game that people don't talk about. People are like, I don't like that weapon. And it's like, yeah, but have you tried it with, like, different styles? I'm not a huge fan of, like, longsword. But adept longsword is pretty cool. I kind of dig it. A lot of people don't like heavy bowgun because of the lack of mobility. Well, guess what? Aerial heavy bowgun is the most mobile version of it. Like, hands, like, almost the most, but it's that or Valor. You know? If there's a type of weapon that you don't like, I highly recommend trying out a different style with said weapon, because you're going to find something fun. Heavy bowgun is basically the great sword of guns. I mean, you're not wrong. But yeah, so here's the set. If for anybody who's curious, this is what I'm running. It's nest set. If you're really curious about what's going on under the hood in terms of skills, this is it. This is what I run. And some of this is not necessary. Capture Guru is not necessary. The only ones that I think are really important is Evade Extender is just great in general for aerial because it lets you get that aerial thing more often. It's a quality of life thing. Part Breaker is fun because you can just break shit so fast. Ammo Saver is, I would say, pretty necessary. And Airborne if you ever want to mount also. Or no, sorry, not Airborne. Airborne's good because you're just constantly firing in the air. And then the gun that I use is the Shambhala's Treasure because it has access to the cluster level 2 shots. If anybody's curious, I can actually, you know, I'll do it right now. I'm going to take a screenshot here. Take a screenshot here for you guys. And I'll put that in the Discord later on today. All right, so we have reached the end point of our stream here. That was going to be Monster Hunter. But now, because we reached a certain thing where it's time for the tier list portion of the stream. Welcome to tier list stream. Let me pull up everything. It's going to just take me a second. And I'll throw on some nice, fun music in the background while we do this. It's going to be a nice, long stream. No video? I know, I'm working on it. I gotta find out where I put it. There it is. Create a tier list. Move that over there. And what is some good video? I mean, the video is there. I'm right here. I'm still floating here as I head. What are we looking for? Sorry. Yeah, we'll throw on my favorite. One of my favorites. Wow, why is that like that? No. All right, here we go. Perfect. Hate to be the bad, there's no videos. Okay, everyone. The video is coming, I swear. I just gotta find the channel. I gotta make it available. Boom, tier list. Boom, boom. We did it. We found the tier list. How's the best way to put this? Trying to find a spot where everyone can view it with no problems. Lobby ID, you can disappear. We don't need you. That's the flow chart. And then I'm actually gonna scooch chat up. I'll make myself a little bit bigger. Yeah, that works. Me and the dog. How's that look? How's that look for everyone? That's all the monsters. That's the tier list. We can hang out here and check this out. All right. So, starting things off, we're gonna start off with, obviously this is in alphabetical order. I'm gonna give you back your channel points. You know what? Tell you what. We'll do a little bit of content for you. Why not? Just a little bit. Just real quick. Give the dog a hug. But now I'm gonna disable content. Oh, actually, let me think about this. Where's that at? It was window capture, right? There it is. Capture card needs to disappear. Window capture. There we go. All right, so for our first monster, what are we ranking monsters based on what? We are ranking them based on how much, I don't know, just how good they are in terms of like things to play against, in terms of what's going to be like the most fun, like, you know, in terms of aesthetic, in terms of, we can do this in whatever kind of manner we want. Yeah, enjoyability. There we go. Not fuckability. No, incorrect. Somebody, although I think Joanna did say that's what it was. Aesthetic. Boom. Lane's got it. Lane has the answer. All right, so starting things off, we have Agnator, a wonderful little dude. And by little, I mean big. He is a giant fish flame-breathing monster who shoots laser beams. He's a pretty great monster. In terms of attacks, I don't think he has anything that's crazy annoying. I think like the worst thing he does is he goes underground every once in a while. And that's not the worst. There are so many worse things that a monster can do. I think he is a nice, solid A tier. I'd put him an A for a Cantor. It's personally a B for you. I mean, again, I think A. He's fun. He has a lot of breakable bits. You know, when a monster has a lot of breakable bits, it makes them really fun to fight against. Yes, very fun to beat up. Are we gonna do Smash or Pass Monster Hunter Edition? I mean, you know, most of them would end up in one or the other. All right, so our next monster is Atakal. Atakal is a ridiculous monster. It is the final boss of the franchise. It is the only monster that I know that pilots a mech. Super freaking cool. Aesthetic is great. Music is great. And it's an insect. How many insects do we have in this game? Not a lot. I think we basically have like Celtis and Celtis Queen. And then we got one reptile. But like not a lot of bugs, let alone one that's an Elder Dragon. I'm the S tier monster, for sure. Smash all with a hammer. Low-key a little underwhelming to fight it, but its theme is on nice. I think it's you know, in terms of like grinding, like the grind is pretty rough. But in terms of like actually fighting the monster, I think it's fun. All right, we got Agantor next. This monster, a lot of people have mixed feelings about this monster. I have a friend, or I have somebody I knew who really, really, really hates this monster with a burning passion. He thinks it's the worst designed monster in the entire game. I think it's all right. And by all right, I mean like pretty average. I think it's a C tier monster. I don't know if we have any F tier monsters in this game. We'll find out. And the reason for that is it's a giant monster that usually just puts out massive hitboxes and moves way faster than it should for the size of it. It likes to warp across the screen a lot using that dig thing it does. I don't know. There's a lot of annoying little things it likes to do. And then it's also, I don't know, a little uninspired? Maybe? A little bit. All right. Next monster we have up is... Oh, man. What is this? Alteron, I think? Yeah, Alteron. So Alteron's kind of an interesting beast. Aesthetically, it's all right. It's just a gray dragon. You know, I can't... we have so many dragons in this game and so many cool-looking dragons. This one's kind of, you know? We already have a gray dragon. It's called White Fatty. So Alteron really, like... aesthetically doesn't catch my attention. I think the fight itself, it's nice to have a really difficult fight in this game. You know, difficult fights are kind of rare to come by, and I don't think anybody at any skill level is like, oh yeah, Alteron, that monster's a piece of cake. Like, everyone's like, oh my god. I would definitely put it in A tier. I think it's a little less than a Cantor, but, you know, or Agnator, but, you know, right in there. Next up, we have Amatsu. Amatsu is, I love Amatsu. I think Amatsu is so cool. I think it's one of the, like, quintessential, like, it's a fun monster to fight. It's always, like, for a monster that constantly is flying, you can always hit it. You know, that is rare. That is a rare quality in a monster that flies, is your ability to always be able to make contact with it, except for during one part of the fight. One single part of the fight. I think it's also kind of cool. It's got this interesting little learning curve to it. For those of you who don't know, there's this move it does where it charges, it sucks everyone into the center of it, and then it, like, explodes. And that's really cool. Because, and most people would be like, it's total BS. Like, you can't dodge it. It's like, it's guaranteed to kill you. And it's like, yes, it is, if you try to dodge it. The solution is just to beat the living crap out of it. And so as a result, it's actually, like, I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. I think A tier is a good place for Amatsu. I think it's the best A tier monster we've had thus far. Solid placing. Makes some really cool armor too. Aesthetically, the music is fantastic, on point. And it definitely it feels way better in Rise. But I think that's because the Rise version is like such an homage to the original 4U version of it, so it's weird. Realhelm is like peak deviant design with all the weapons, vibes, aesthetics. It's kind of like a Japanese 80s bully. Ooh, that's a good description of it. Also, welcome, Badre. How are you doing today? Redhelm is interesting. It definitely takes a monster that is very underwhelming at the very beginning of the game and turns it into like this monster that where if you just like give it like 2 inches, it will kill you. And I think that's hilarious. I really think that's funny. I will say I do have I don't think aesthetically I don't know if I like it all that much. It's all right. It's a slightly different colored bear, and it's big. I think, and in terms of the fight itself, like it's fun to play around it, but it's got like 6 moves and it just kind of repeats said 6 moves over and over and over again. I think it's a solid. It's either a low A or a high B. I think it's a high B. But I dig it. I do dig it. Don't get me wrong. I don't think that there's anything that's gonna fall into F tier. This might be like a Guilty Gear tier list where it's like, aha, everyone's a mid tier. If you're not a top tier, you're a mid tier. All right. Next up, we have the regular version of Astralos. Hello, Callie. Cute little bird. I know, we got some good tunes we're jamming out to right now. I think, I don't know. It's exactly like Red Helm, except even more underwhelming. Like that's what I can say about the original version of it. And because it's just as underwhelming in terms of design for me and all that stuff, I wish they'd done something with like the fact that it eats honey. That would have been really cool. Like, what if one of its attacks was it eats honey and then, like, bees? Bees attack everyone. This might be our first D-tier monster, though. Honey laser. Oh, God. Although, it would be, like, what if it did inflict some sort of status on you that was, like, honey status? You had, like, heightened recovery, but if you got hit again by the honey status, like, it binds you up. Kind of like Mitsune. I don't know. It could have been cool. I hope we get to see this monster again. I hope they do something really cool with it, but I think it's a little underwhelming. You can forget Azurelos and Rise, but not an MHGU. Oh yeah, absolutely. This monster is like one of the big four, right? The big four in this game is Astralos, Gravios, or not Gravios, Glavenus, Mitsune, and Gamammoth. Like there's you can't not love these monsters in this game. And we're talking about Bolt Reaver here first. Bolt Reaver is, I think, a very, very good deviant design of the original monster. They take everything that the original monster does and just like bump it up 2 levels. They give it a few extra moves. They give it like these properties that are like really bizarre and fun to play around with. Like it creates magnetic fields that pulls you in. Instead of like putting its tail down and doing one big explosion, it does like 2 rings of explosions. It loves stunning you and making you dizzy. It's so cool. Babotosh teacher at the beginning of the game that preparing with items, honey, and inventory can be a good idea if nothing else. I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know. Nobody runs with honey around late game. You know, it also like encourages you to make mega potions in situations where it's like if rather than making mega potions, you should focus more on dodging and avoiding taking damage in the first place. But I mean, you know, that's kind of how I enjoy playing games is why, like, you know, watching things evolve past the crutch and into doing whatever you want. It is a funny gimmick. I completely agree. But yeah, so anyway, back to Bolt Reaver. Bolt Reaver, definitely A tier. I would put it well above. Yeah, I think right there is a great spot. And honestly, Astralos is almost exactly the same. Giant Thunder Dragon does, like, the first time you fight it, fantastic fight. And it kind of teaches you, like, to stay grounded, I would say. Jumping at this thing is basically a death sentence, from my experience. And yeah, I mean, still, again, great design. Can't put it anywhere else. All right, next monster we have is it's not Baroth, it's Barioth, I think. It's this giant, it's this dragon saber tooth thing that shoots ice at you. It's a cool monster. I hate how aggressive it is. This monster gave me so much grief when I first started playing this game. It was so mean. This is you know, if we're talking like, is everyone familiar with the idea of like ranked players in an area, right? So like, you know, if we're talking like, oh yeah, you know, he's the best Smash player in the area. He's the, like, you know, these are 8 guys who are the best 8 guys. And then they have a little honorable mention. They call them the hidden boss. Barioth is a hidden boss like no other. Like, this monster just jumps out of nowhere and, like, beats the crap out of you. He top 8s more often than he should, and he is not, like, you know, if you're off your game, it will ruin your life. I think he is either, like, I'm making an adjustment. I don't like this monster. I actually really dislike this monster. I think bottom of B tier. Anyway, Barioth, I think, goes top of B tier. Like, definitely, if not the top, if not, like, you know, the bottom of A, like, top of B. We at Barioth. We are. And now we're at Barioth, which is a different kind of monster. So this is the one that gets covered in mud, charges you, is not fun to fight against because you bounce on it early game unless you have, like, white sharpness. Nobody has white sharpness early game. I'm not gonna lie. I really want to like this monster. I think it could be a lot of fun, and it's but it has misplaced potential. The armor it makes is terrible. The weapons it makes is terrible. The fight itself is really, really weirdly difficult, and not for, like, you know, gotta dodge the things, gotta do these things. No, it's like you bounce and then get punished because you hit the monster with good timing. I don't think that's very fun. If this weapon teaches you the value of what a bow gun or the bow can do for you, great if you have those weapons, but, like, the issue is you can't just swap into them. You have to make a whole new armor set in order to run bow or anything. Barioth is never able to do anything fair. I completely agree. As a result, I'm actually going to put him... I think low C tier is a good place for this. All right. Man, we're going to be here for a long time. Buckle in. Buckle up. Next up we have is this Basirios, I think? Anyway, he's like baby Gravios. For those of you who don't know, I have a very positive relationship with Gravios that nobody else does. I think he is, and he's kind of cool. Like, I understand that the monster before G rank, but sweet lord. I don't know. I have a very weird and, again, positive relationship with Gravios. I think he's so much fun to mount and do things, like, you know, to mount over and over and over again. And he is built like a tank. And I think that's really funny. Slow-moving dragon that just kind of explodes every once in a while because it's too hot and fires laser beams. Like, it's so funny. And he is an aerial user's dream. I think, and this is I will admit, this is biased. This is 100% biased. I think it's B. I think it goes in the B tier. I definitely like it more than this dude right here. This fucker, like, bottom of B tier. I think this is a nice appropriate spot for it. You can ignore the defense bounce of its scales. That's Basirios. Gravios is somewhere down here. This is an alphabetical order. Where is Gravios? We'll get to him eventually. There he is. Boom, Gravios. All right, next we have, God, what is this monster called? It's called, like, Blanco or something like that. This is Rajang. This is Rajang. This is this guy's Gravios to this guy's Rajang. There we go. Blagonga. This is an unfuckability, is it? This monster is actually really funny. I was talking to Lane about this yesterday because we ended up having to fight it. Or it was yesterday or Saturday or Friday or whatever day it was. This monster's hilarious, and it's because they basically were like, "Hey, what if we just gave him all the same moves as Rajang and just made it have less health and ice?" And it's honestly such a wake-up call Like you're used to fighting all the small monsters. You fought the bull. You've fought all the dromes. You've fought all of these things. And then they throw this monster at you, and you're like, oh, it's a small monster. It'll be reasonable. And then it's like the most unreasonable, unaskable thing that they could have possibly put into the game. Regardless, I don't know which came first. You know, they might have come out at the same time. I feel like I need to respect this monster and put him here. I think he's funny. I think he's better than all these guys. This might be a little unfair, but whatever. We're rolling with it. But I think he's too much of a guy to belittle any further below B tier. I like the fight. I think it's a weird and fun, challenging fight in low rank. All right, next we have a Basirios. Is that maybe no Brachios? But we have first the weird explodey guy. For those of you who don't know, disagree. That's my tier list. This guy, man, this fight sucks. If I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, it sucks. Here's the thing with him. He was Raging Brachios was not a big difficult fight for me because I mained heavy bowgun. I never had to approach the damn thing. I never had to deal with it. And then I created this channel point reward called Make Me Play a Weapon. And then I started playing these weapons that were all Blade Master, and people would post, you know, this monster. And then I realized what the problem was. No monster should punish you for just existing around it. In that kind of way. But that being said, I like his design and I like him in theory. I do think that he is a unique twist on the original Brachadios. And I do like him aesthetically. As a result, I will be putting him here. Not here. Here. There we go. Perfect. I think that's a plenty good spot. Does he work the same way in World? I don't know. I haven't played World. I didn't fight him in World. Trapless Arena. Not really. Well, that's good to hear. Now, the original Brachadios. Okay, let's talk about original Brachi. He has 2 forms. That's cool. That's a plus. He is pretty fast, but still, like, he's got chicken leg syndrome. Kind of. Not really, though. You can always hit him. That's a plus. Raging Aegis is just cooked up Brachi. I mean, you're not... Yeah, a little bit. I think that this guy right here is a pretty fantastic design of a monster. Covered in explosions, puts down things. Like, he can one-tap you, but, like, the way he one-taps you is by you being careless and over-approaching. If you're covered in blast and you prioritize hitting him over rolling, you took that risk. If you die in one hit because you're covered in blast, that is on you. But you could do that. You could take that risk. I do it all the time, and it's super fucking cool. As a result, I definitely think that this is... I think it goes in A tier. Brachi has to go in A tier. I'm going to put him right here. Right now he's bottom of A tier. That'll change. But yeah, he is an A tier monster for sure. All right. Fun fact, use Brachios armor against Raging. Does it work or does it just hurt? All right. We got Bulldrome. Bulldrome is a funny little monster. It has no health. It dies I think it's one of the few monsters that you could actually like kill in the beginning of the game in less than like 2 minutes with almost no equipment. He's a funny little guy. I actually like his fight a lot more. He dies to a roar. He does. If you fight like Grimclaw, you don't even have to deal with Bulldrome. People will swing 3 times to take care of him and be like, it's fine. But if you actually just put him in the same room as Grimclaw, he naturally dies to everything around him. Again, funny little guy. I like him a lot more than this, and definitely you. I don't know why. Why do I have you here? But yeah, we're gonna leave him there. I still think this guy right here is still just a little bit funnier. It's real funny. It is real funny. All right, Cephalodrome. That was easy. No, but actually, this monster's a nightmare and kind of the worst. You never fight it again after you've fought it the one time because it's terrible. Actually, you know what? I think it goes down here. I think it's probably our lowest rated monster, now I'm thinking about it. Again, I don't think we actually have a E tier or F tier monster. I think D is probably the worst we're going to get. But it is terrible. This monster, yeah. I think it's funny. But, like, it's also, it doesn't make anything good. He hides in the sand all the time. He exists to teach you that sonic bombs are a thing. That's pretty much it. All right. Next up, we got Chameleos. Chameleos is one of my favorite Elder Dragon monsters. I use its heavy bowgun in Rise. I made its armor set. I used its armor and bowgun back in 4U. It's got a fun little thing mechanic. It signals when its health is getting low by not transforming fully. I think that's a cool touch to it. It's one of the coolest Elder Dragons in my opinion. Poison is a pain. It steals your stuff. That can be a bit of a pain. But it's cool. It's so cool. I think as a result, we're going to go ahead and put him right here. Its cloaking is so cool. Oh, yeah. Especially, like, between the two different versions of it. So, like, cloaking at the beginning of the fight versus the cloaking at the end of the fight. Just so great. I beg to put Uragon in F. Maybe. We'll think about it. All right. We got Congola. You guys ever think about Congola? I think about Congola. Isn't there a different variation of Congola? I could have sworn that there was. Congola is really cool of a monster. He's a cool monster. And the reason for that is he has different forms in a very weird way. He'll eat different mushrooms, and the mushrooms will give him different properties on his like breath and fart attacks. He's got like the stomach thing that like, you know, you can either break through it by swinging hard enough, or you just like hit it, bounce, and then it punishes you for hitting it and bouncing. See, it's kind of like a weird check where it's like, do I take that risk because my sharpness is bad? Do I know that my sharpness is good enough? Or do I just like not approach at all? It really is like a King K rule thing. That's a perfect way of putting it. Maybe I am thinking of Emerald and MH4U. I could have sworn we had a different variant in this game, but maybe I'm just wrong. Anyway, he's a great monster. I would definitely... I don't know if he's S, but he's either like... I'm going to sit him right here for now. He's high A tier, or he's an A tier for sure. All right. Next up, we have Red Fatty, the Red Fatalis. I think, right? Or Crimson Fatalis. Ooh. Crimson Fatalis. You're going to probably head out. Sounds good for Alligator. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's been wonderful getting to meet you. I hope we can play some Monster Hunter together sometime. Crimson Fatalis is kind of one of those nightmare monsters, in my opinion. It's terrible. Yeah, I don't like it. I like regular Fatalis is a pretty fun fight, and so is White Fatty, honestly. But Red Fatalis has this thing that it likes to do where it sends meteors all over the place, and it's random, and you can't really tell if it's going to hit you. And it's not like you're playing against Faust and Guilty Gear, and you throw meteors, and, like, you know, you just have to block the mix. Like, no, the meteors in this game are just so bad. And it is, like, yeah. The arena is also just a terrible place to fight it. It has this giant hole in the middle of it. It's really a lava lake, but you can't go anywhere near it, in it, or anything. And if the monster is just sitting there, it can do whatever the hell it wants to while it shoots projectiles at you. Definitely the worst version of Fatalis. In fact, I actually dislike fighting him more than Alteron. Or not Alteron. Oh, definitely, yeah. More but a Cantor. I think C tier is where I'm gonna put him for now. All right. So next we have our next deviant monster, Stonefist. No way is Azuros better than him. Talk about this guy. Azuros is way better than him. I think you're right. I think I've given Azuros too much crap. I think Azuros deserves to be top of C tier. Actually, maybe not. There we go. Adjustments have been made. I keep thinking of things that are worse than Alteron. Alteron will be top of C tier, maybe. We'll bump him up. He's grown on me in this short period of time. Hopefully they'll give him a glow up one of these days. That would be nice. All right, so Stonefist is an interesting deviant because it basically is the regular version, except it has one claw that will always bounce and its shell is bouncy. It's a bouncy monster. The reason I think that is okay is because the only time you fight him is late game. Late game, introducing this monster that is covered in these like no-hit zones is actually kind of neat. It provides an interesting challenge to the player that, you know, is encountered at an appropriate time in the game. I don't have problem with Stonefist anymore. I don't know if I ever had much of a problem to begin with, because when I first encountered him, it was late enough in the game that I had a good enough understanding to fight him on an appropriate level. And let's be honest, the shell is so much fun to break. Every time you break a shell on the crab, it is like, oh hell yeah. You get a giant boost of dopamine every single time you fight one of these crab boys and break its shell. Just for that reason. It does have Monoblow's shell. That's right. It's got the single horn. As a result, I think it's definitely going up here. I like it a lot. I don't know if I like it more than this fight, but it's pretty close. It's a close one. All right, next up, we have the regular version of it. The regular version is also fun to fight, but I think it's lower. It's a tough monster. It's very difficult to break the shell when you first encounter it. I mean, you know, unless you're running something with an explosion, it's basically impossible. And yeah, it's just kind of it's rough. It's very rough. It's also just like, it doesn't have a whole lot of interesting or unique things about it going for it. It like shoots water every once a while and like basically like brushes at you. It's like, get out of my face. That's the best way to put it. So we're definitely going to go ahead and stick him probably, I think. We're going to put him at bottom of B tier. He might move down to C tier. We'll find out. It's enjoyable in early game. Is it? I don't know. I don't enjoy it early game. Callie, you also play... No, you don't play heavy bowgun. You play greatsword, don't you? I'm trying to remember. Shogun does it better, I feel. Shogun? I have my thoughts on Shogun Scimitar, but we're going to keep moving here. Next up, we have the angry version of the pickle. This monster is brutal, to be perfectly honest. Fighting it is terrifying. It's like you can die at any time during that fight. It feels very, very it's nerve-wracking. I have watched people who are HR 999 cart to this thing. And like, you know, they are experienced players, not like people who are like, aha, I grinded up to HR 999, and now I'm like, no, it's like, yeah, this monster will just get you every once in a while, and it's very spooky for that reason. It's also got chicken leg syndrome. For those of you who don't know what chicken leg syndrome is, it's when it stands on these two legs. It's a two-legged thing that is really high up in the air, and it's very difficult to thwack it or jump on it or any of the above. It's a spooky monster for that reason. Kind of a pain. I'm gonna put him, honestly, might be It's a better fight than the Cantor for sure, but I don't think it's great. I play everything except light and heavy bowgun. Heavy bowgun's so cool though. All right, now we have the regular version of the pickle. He basically does everything that late game pickle does, except he won't kill you in one shot sometimes. As a result, I'm gonna put him slightly above, but man, these monsters, ooh. And what sucks is that all of their armor is used in meta stuff, so you're constantly fighting them. All right, next deviant, we have Bloodbath. Bloodbath Diablos is such an interesting take on the original Diablos. He does this thing where he moves slower than regular Diablos up until you hit the midway point of the fight, in which case he becomes super scary late game. You know, we're talking explosions and running, like charging you and diving into the ground and doing all kinds of stuff. It is honestly such an iconic fight that I do think that he is going to be moved up into either bottom of S or top of A tier. We'll put him in S tier for now. Why is Azurelos in B? Babo? Yeah, you're right. Let's put him back in D. Why isn't he higher? So, as for regular Diablos, I think regular Diablos is also a fantastic monster. The fight is fast-paced. He moves around all over the place. Super fun to break stuff on. Hello, Joanna. I think he's a fun fight. I don't think he's as fun as Bloodbath. I think the phasing of Bloodbath, but is just way better paced. But I do think he is like one of the most fun fights in the game, and as a result, I'll be putting him in. Yeah, I think right there. That's a good spot for him. I put Azuros in D. You were questioning why he was in B. I don't know what else to say. Next up, we have Durambos. For those of you guys who don't know what the deal with Durambos is, he is the helicopter like mountain monster, and he is awesome. He is so cool. He is so stupidly cool. He literally yeets himself into the air and lands on you. It's the greatest. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, the thing I wish that Durambos did more was that he was just a little bit more difficult and he made better equipment. It would be so cool if he did those things. But other than that, fantastic monster. I think he has to go. Like everything else, literally, if I'm complaining at the fact that's like, man, I wish I had more reasons to fight him, that's a pretty high praise. I think he's an S tier monster easily. All right, next up we got Fatalis, the regular version. The new version? Because I guess the other one's the old version. Right? Fatalis he's all right. I mean, you know, he's middling. He does everything that Crimson does, right? And that's all right. We're okay with him doing everything that Crimson does, except with the random RNG fireball thing. He doesn't do that, and that's great. I think Fatalis, he might actually be the best version of Fatalis to fight. And the reason for that is White Fatty just takes forever to fly up in the air. There's that weird phase between phases that he flies away and just like becomes unkillable and wipes out the entire board because you ran out of stamina or you were sharpening or all of the above. That being said, I don't think he's the most fun fight in the game. I would put him somewhere right around... I think right around there is an all right place. It's always an enjoyable fight. My issue with Fatalis, the biggest one, is the fact that he's kind of a he kind of is a trap because if you don't understand how hit zones work, it's just like the worst. And he actually suffers the worst from bad hit zones. Like, if you don't target the head, you're just not doing damage. They're having 2 Nintendo Directs tomorrow. What? Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that. All right, next up we have Elder Frost Gamammoth. Elder Frost, I love Elder Frost, and the big reason is because they gave him 1 or 2 more moves that is absolutely hilarious. Do you know what those 1 or 2 more moves are? That's just absolutely hilarious. When he stands up on his hind legs, sometimes he sits instead of like stomps. And I think that's actually such a funny like part of the fight. Sorry, Gamammoths are females, yes. But I think it's really funny to be like freaking out about like, oh god, she's gonna stomp on me, so you run to the backside and then she sits on you and you die anyway. In reality, you shouldn't just be hanging out that close to the monster to begin with. And it's just funny that they gave you that 50-50 to have to like think about if you wanted to like maintain pressure on the monster. As a result, I think she might actually be sitting right around. I think she's more fun than Congola, but not as fun as Brachio's. Or Brachi. Regular Gamammoth is your first time encountering a monster that is probably more than 2 stories tall. And that's really cool. And she's really fun to wail on. And in terms of, like, I think the fight, I don't think she's as much fun as Elder Frost is. I think the Elder Frost 50-50 is just too funny. But she's pretty chill. I'm going to definitely put her, I think, somewhere right around here. All right, now we got the 2 dromes. We got the Paralysis Drome and the regular Drome that brings extra dudes, I think. If they have a straight port, they just have my money. God, I hope we have a port for you. That'd be so nice. I don't think we're going to get it. I want it so bad, though. The big thing with this guy, I think he's really funny because he does paralyze you. I've watched people get hit by this guy 9 times in a row, and there's like literally nothing you could do about it. But very rarely do you actually die. Oh, that is the Ice Drome. You're right. Sorry, but we're talking about Gendrome here, the paralysis one. I think he is. I like him a lot, to say the least. I think that he is definitely worth putting up above, I don't know, definitely above Black Fatty. In terms of aesthetic, in terms of the fight. I mean, all of the dromes are pretty solid fights. We got the Ice one here. Ice one basically does the exact same thing, same fight. I'm actually going to put him a little bit lower. I think the paralysis on this guy makes him just so much more fun to fight because of the fact that you can get bullied around. It's honestly, I don't know why I find that to be an enjoyable feature of the monster, but it's to me it's almost hilarious and cathartic seeing anyone get bullied around by Gendrome, and this guy just doesn't quite have that. So we're gonna put him right below Black Fatty. All right, on to the Glavenus. This is gonna be a little bit controversial, and I'm apologizing for that right now. For those of you who don't know, chicken leg syndrome. It's miserable. I can't do it. I can't hit this thing. I swear to God, I cannot find the hit zones. I keep swinging and I cannot hit it. I swing for the tail, and I'm not using weapons that like, you know, dual blades and complaining about this. I'm using things like great sword. I still can't fucking hit the monster. It is a skill issue, but that doesn't mean I don't like it. That doesn't mean I have to like it. I think aesthetically, super cool. You know, T-Rexes, sick. I love the fact that its ecological thing that it does is it sharpens its tail and like kills you with its tail. But that's all it has going for it. That's literally all it has going for it. And so as a result, I think actually I'm going to put them on top of C tier. They're about the same. I do like Hellblade's fight just a little bit more. But yeah, these monsters, oy vey. I can't do it. I can't do it anymore unless I'm running like a bow or a bow gun or anything. Can't do it. Can't run aerial into them. I can't run anything into them. Yes, as a result of my skill issue. And I will stand by that proudly. Get rid of all of them chicken leg monsters. All right, next up we have Chaotic Gore. For those of you who don't know, I started with 4U, so this monster is very nostalgic for me, and nostalgia is a very powerful thing. It's part of the reason why we're all like, bring 4U back, because we want it. We really want it, and we had so much fun playing it when we were kids, and now we're adults, and we just want to keep playing it. As a result, based on almost nothing but nostalgia. Actually, well, the fight itself is really cool. The monster itself is really cool. It's got a lot of cool lore, all of that stuff. I think this goes right here on A tier, and this one is going to just go slightly behind it. I had to think about that for a while. They are so cool. I love them. And we'll get to Shigaru eventually. I have my opinions on Shigaru as well. All right, we're up to Gravios. People are not going to be happy with me. Gravios, I love Gravios. I love Gravios so much. I think the fight is super fun. Everything on him breaks. He doesn't suffer from chicken leg syndrome. He is just absolutely a tank of a monster, and I don't know why I can't do it. It's top of A tier. Love Gravios so much. That monster has my heart for absolutely no reason. It teaches you a lot of things, but oh god, I hate it. That's messed up. He's so cool. I can't not. And then, of course, next up we have the Great Macau. Another monster. People are probably not going to be too happy with my selecting of Great Macau. Yeah, this is an S tier monster. Purely for the vibes. Fighting it, but like in actuality, I love its design. Fighting it is super cool. It literally has the best theme in all of Monster Hunter. It's holy shit. Please give me Great Macau. Let me love Great Macau. I really remember that, like, what was it? There was that contest where people were rating the themes of like best monsters or whatever for Capcom. We needed to take. So we needed Great Macau to take top. I mean, I'm sorry. When they put out that top 10, I was like, where's Great Macau? It needs to be at least number 2, if not number 1. I'm sick of all these fancy orchestral whatever soundtracks that people like keep dying for. And it's like, no, give me some double reeded nonsense. That's what I need in my game. EDM theme would be crazy. It would be crazy. Not Lagricus. Okay. You know what? Let's do it. I've got time to kill. We're gonna compare the two themes, okay? And you're gonna tell me how in the world Lagrius is better than Great Macau, because Great Macau is just so good. All right, here we go. You guys ready for this? So we're gonna start off with Lagrius. Once I spell it, theme. And here we are. All right. It's got the orchestral thing going. Isn't this just Rathalos? This might be the deserted island. Oh, wait. Let me try this again. This is what won. Oh, it's exactly the same. Oh my god. Yeah, so it doesn't even really have a theme, does it? It's literally just... Yeah, it's just the deserted island battle theme. It doesn't have its own theme. It's all right. Don't get me wrong. It's okay. But then you have something like the Great Macau. And it's just so on point. It's got the double reads. It's got the noise. It's got the changes. The changes are so good. It's got the flute. It's so good. You can't ignore the power that is Great Macau. It's again, it's peak. You people like don't respect that monster enough. I know. We all want it. In fact, Great Macau is getting bumped up a spot. I've talked more about Great Macau than literally any other monster. Next up, we've got this guy. Man, he's a funny little guy, isn't he? I don't even remember his name, but I do like him. This monster is like the most pestiest pest of a monster on the planet. And I kind of love Jasopoulos for that exact reason. Thank you, Callie. He like only exists to be a total nuisance, and that is hilarious. He flashes you. His whole gimmick doesn't even work that good. Yeah, no, but that's kind of the beauty of it. He has like 3 or 4 gimmicks, and they're all not great. He's got like the wind thing, but like that he never hits you out of it. He flashes you, but you can just mash and never get hit by him afterwards. He poisons you, but it's like a pretty weak poison. And then of course, for his final and a total like last thing, he has like he plays dead, and it's not very effective, but holy shit, did I fall for it. He is such a funny goof of a monster. And as a result, I actually kind of like his fight. You can just kind of keep running at him, and he keeps doing the same things, and it's kind of hilarious. Just imagine Wilds. I hope they rework his gimmick so when he fates, the quest complete music plays, and then he gets up. It would be hilarious. This monster is definitely an A-tier monster for me. I think he is slightly above Kongla. Not quite as good as Elder Frost, but man, I love him. All right, Isoprey. He is exactly the same as the other two, except his gimmick is even less bullying than... Ice is like one of the most like not a condition things in the game, but yeah. I also like to think that he's blind. That would be hilarious. Imagine if he was blind just because his nose is so shiny. He keeps biting things and exploding flash bombs in front of his face that he like literally has just gone blind from it. All right, next we got Ketchawampa. Ketchawampa is one of the coolest monsters in this whole game, and you can't tell me otherwise. It is quite literally one of the few mammals that we have that is not a monkey. Yeah, period. We have so many monkeys in this game. This, what is this song name? That's a good question. It's something cool, I'm sure. This is from Katamari Damacy, if you're curious. It's called Angel Gifts. Is it like a lemur? I've always thought it's like an elephant squirrel. Like a flying elephant squirrel. Because it's got like a trunk. Again, it's a pretty like unique and cool monster. And then it also has like the thing with its ears where it like looks like an even scarier monster. I think it's a sloth monkey. I think that's that's what it is. It's a sloth monkey. Thought it was an orangutan for some reason. It literally has a trunk that shoots water. Again, anyway, one of the coolest monsters in the game. Also really like fun to fight. When you like break its face, you actually like take out pieces of its ears, which also doubles as the mask. So like if it tries to put the mask back on after you've broken the face, it's like not as aggressive. It's just really cool in terms of aesthetic, in terms of the fight. It moves like quite quickly, but like not obnoxiously fast. It flies around, but not for very long. It doesn't like hover in the air. It like kind of lunges at you. Again, I like one of the best monsters in the whole game, actually. I love this monster. And as a result, I'm actually going to put him right here behind Gravios. Well, Gravios is still my favorite, but, you know. Yeah. All right, let's talk about Ketsu. Ketsu is a controversial monster. There's so many things that Ketsu just does wrong. It just like, okay, let's talk about the fact that it doesn't have a theme. Right? The lack of a theme is pretty rough. And that is a huge detriment to it, in my opinion. For the longest time, I used to think it was completely blind until it hit you with electricity, and then it would target you. I thought that's how the monster worked. That's not how it works. That's not how electricity works. I was wrong for so many years. But penis monsters. Pokesheep confirms it in Village 3. Anyway, I don't like this monster very much at all. I think it's not fun to fight against. You can bounce on it. Why can you bounce on it? It's literally like this weird fleshy thing. I don't think... honestly, if they took out the fact that you could bounce on it, it would go up. It would go up to, like, maybe B tier. But, like, because it doesn't, man, it goes right here behind Glavenus. It's, like, bottom of... I don't know. It's not great. Yeah, its tail. If you hit its tail, you bounce. And that's silly. Drops are literally Flabby Hide and Pale Extract. And also, like, it doesn't make anything that, like, is interesting. Glavenus and Ketsu in the same tier. That's crazy. You know, that is a little crazy. You're right. I'll fix it. There we go. It's been fixed. Next up, we have Kieran. Kieran is... Ketsu makes the chief outfit. Does it? Boo. Oh, it makes the chef outfit. It's part of the chef outfit. It's not... So hear me out. Like, Ketsu makes a part of many good outfits, but the actual monster's, like, unique outfit is not great. I had to grind that motherfucker, and it was terrible. Right, on to Kieran. Kieran is interesting to me. Like, Ketsu's one of your favorites. It's all right. I'm not a huge fan of Ketsu, personally. It bothers me. But on to the unicorn. We're gonna talk about the unicorn monster. Kieran in multiplayer is torture. It is. It's honestly kind of hilarious. I think they made a good call not making Kieran a G-rank monster. You don't have to fight Kieran ever in G-rank. Maybe one event quest would let you do it. I like Kieran a lot aesthetically. It's like this mythical creature that you have to kind of like randomly encounter. At least that's how it feels. It's not actually that way. Honestly, it would have been great if there were other monsters that you were supposed to fight and Kieran could be a monster that just shows up and bothers you. Holy shit, that would have been great. But no, instead it's a pretty rough fight. I do have an appreciation for it though, in a way that like I do for, I don't know, this guy right here, for example. Same vibes, same energy. But, you know, I actually think he's more fun to fight than the drones. I'll put him right here for now. Kieran is, like, smack middle of B tier. Guildhall just calls Kieran an Elder Dragon because they can't be bothered to give it a unique classification. They should just call it, like, a mythical, like, creature or something like that. All right, next up, we have another Elder Dragon. It is Kushaladora. Kushaladora is a monster many people seem to have problems with. hate this fella. Yeah. He often regarded as the worst Elder Dragon in the game because literally you can't approach it at all. Bullets don't even work if you can't like stand close to it. The only way that you really deal with this guy is by basically chipping him out, because he has almost no health. But because because things bounce, because he has the wind armor, because bullets bounce or get absorbed, it's rough. I honestly, Kieran is worse than Ketsu. We're gonna put him right there. I still dislike everything I think prior to him. He's not the like worst monster in the game, but man, you get stunned by the wind and then a tornado slowly comes to kill you. Yeah, exactly. I don't think he has. Okay, we're gonna talk about Lagricus because this monster is super freaking cool. I said this years ago. I know I did because I don't know why I've always put this monster in my head like this, but he reminds me of like a black mage in a like JRPG party. The way he shoots out lightning, like balls of lightning at things, the way that things like kind of explode around him. But he's kind of slow and tanky and all of that stuff. Like, or not tanky. He's kind of like a glass cannon. He like is constantly surrounding himself with like explosions, but he's super easy to hit. The second you get on top of him and can stay on top of him, if you can parry his stuff, like he struggles. But like, man, it is such a cool monster. And I'd actually go ahead and put him like above a Cantor here. He's an A-tier monster for sure. All right, on to Lagombai. Lagombai is a monster that exists in this game and is very, 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 very difficult to fight against at times, mostly because of how much it moves around. The only thing that I do appreciate about Lagombai is the way that sonic bombs and regular bombs seem to work against it. I think it's funny how they gave this monster really good hearing, and then that's its weakness. Is like, if you want to stun Lagombai, you bring sound bombs and barrel bombs. The drop kick is hilarious. That is absolutely true. I do love the drop kick. But other than that, it's like very difficult to catch and to hit, which is interesting. I think, but I'm going to put him probably somewhere in B tier, I think is a safe bet. I do like him a lot more than Glavenus. And I do like him a bit more than Azurith. We're going to put him here, but we're going to put the regular version, I think, a little bit lower. Yeah, that seems fitting. Just because he's just slightly different, you know? I like the fact that he has the drop kick. I like the fact that he picks up giant snowballs and has 2 different snowball moves. This guy is a little worse. You can mine Ketsu Whelp, which are basically baby Ketsu. Oh, yeah. Weird. All right. Lao Sheng is the next monster. All right, we're done with Lao Sheng. Next up, we have Lavisloth. Lavisloth is a really, really funny monster. He is like this giant fish thing that like breathes fire. Not really breathes fire. It swims in lava. And that's really cool. It's also really fun to bully. It also, you would think, because it walks on 2 legs, it would have chicken leg syndrome, but it doesn't. I can always hit this thing for some reason. And as a result, I'm definitely going to put him, I think, like top of C tier. Top of C tier is a good place for him. I think anything that's more fun to fight should go higher, but yeah. Bulldrome being B tier feels like a crime to me personally. Bro does not deserve to be near A tier, let alone B. But he's so fun to bully. Oh, man. 20 minutes spent. Fine. Okay, we'll bump him up a tier. There. We'll bump Lao up a tier. Next up, we have Nightcloak and regular Malfestio. These monsters are so cool. They are like the quintessential, like urgent quest monster outside of like before you start fighting anything that's larger than, I guess, a Malfestio. And it's super cool what they did with the Deviant version. The Deviant version is like they took regular Malfestio and then they just made the Deviant more aggressive. It does the cloaking thing, which, you know, Chameleos is obviously A tier. It, like, has the ability to one-shot you out of the cloaking thing, which I think is pretty cool. It keeps you on your toes. And then on top of that, I don't know why. I really like playing against the invert effect. Maybe that's because I feel like I'm good at it. But, like, I feel like my brain turns in a certain kind of way when it has to swap between my control schemes constantly. And I don't know. That just does something for me. I'm definitely putting this monster, I think, right up here in A tier. In fact, I'm going to put him right behind, I would say, Gore. And I'm going to put the regular version also. Maybe slightly above it, actually. Because it's just that version, but a little less annoying. Glavenus not being lower is insane to me. You know, it's interesting. People seem to have this weird relationship with Glavenus. Everyone's like, Glavenus is the best A tier monster, S tier monster. And everyone else seems to be like, yeah, I can't fucking hit the thing. And that's where I fall under, is I can't fucking hit the thing. This is a very controversial stream. Don't look at Gravios. Next up, we have the Mitsunes. And the Mitsunes are so cool. Let's be honest. I don't think there's anybody that's just like, I hate Mitsu. You know, Mitsune is actually just like, it's a cool monster. It's got the bubble gimmick, which is really cool. I actually really love that bubbly dance is in fact a like an effect that you can like apply to yourself as a like way of getting an evade boost, and like, you know, you benefit from rolling and things like that. Like, I don't know, it's cool. It's really cool. I'm not gonna lie, this is an A tier monster easily. I'm just trying to figure out where to put it in A tier, and that goes for both variants. I think it's cool how the bubbles turn into fireballs partway through the fight, and it gives you like kind of a unique thing. Also, can we talk about how the bubbles actually buff you, right? Like, if you collect certain colors of bubbles, you'll gain more health, you'll get an attack buff. Like, things like that, very cool. I think that's pretty awesome. So as a result, we're going to go ahead and place Mitsu right around... I'm going to put him slightly above Astralos, actually. Just above Astralos. And same with this version. Although I prefer regular Mitsu to Soulseer. Well, I don't know why. I think Soulseer sometimes just does too much. But yeah, Mitsu's up there. Oh, man. Okay, so next up we're talking about Najaha. This snake, we don't have enough snakes in Monster Hunter. We just don't. I think the fact that we have a snake at all in this game is so freaking cool. And the fight is relative. I really enjoy the fight against this monster. I think it's easily one of the... I think it's just like, aesthetically it's cool. The fight itself is cool. I like how difficult it is to break its like parts. I think that, you know, it's a weird and interesting challenge to try and, you know, focus the head, break the tail. It's pretty fantastic. As a result, I'm actually going to put him, I think, third of A tier. Just a great monster design overall. All right, next up we have Narcolos, or as many people like to call it, the Cuttlefish. I'm actually going to shift this whole window up a little bit. There we go. Narcolos is like, in my opinion, like the best Elder Dragon in the game. Hands down. In terms of the fact that like, he has 3 different phases. The first time that you fight him is like crazy. You know, it's like this 2-headed snake monster, 2-headed dragon bone thing. It's so cool. And then later on, you refight the thing, and you find out it's an entirely different thing, and like it's so cool. And then it has like all of these different elemental attacks. There's like the laser beam. There's so many cool things about this monster. And you know what else is awesome? The armor it makes. It's sick looking. It even has some pretty decent effects on it that, you know, reward you for playing poorly. I think that's hilarious. Easily like one of the best monsters in the game. And as a result, I'll be putting him at 4th of A tier. Fourth. There we go. Best Elder Dragon in the game. And I'm actually going to move this guy down a little bit. I think, yeah, right there is pretty good. He does have 2 different sets, and that is also very cool. All right, next up we're going to talk about Narkuga and the Silver Wind variant. I like this monster a lot aesthetically, and I seem to dislike the fight in actuality. I don't know what it is about it. The fight, it has like 3 things it does, and they're all pretty annoying. All 3 of those things. Narcotics is super dope. But like that being said, there are plenty of things I do like about this fight, which is it is someone's dream to counter this monster as often as possible. I know that. I understand that, you know, breaking the tail, if you can get the tail cut, like dopamine all over the place. There is just so many good things about this monster, but man, it is rough to actually have to deal with. I'm gonna put him kind of right around the same area as regular Lagombai, I think, where it's like difficult and annoying, but like necessary. It's a necessary, difficult, annoying. The Silverwind variant is worse. I'm not gonna lie. The Silverwind version is just worse. What's the reason for the Great Mako being high S? It is the best monster in terms of music, and it is a absolute masterpiece of a low rank monster, a territorial monster. It is just so cool. You can't not. You can't look at this thing's face and tell me that it's not going to be like... I wish this was a flagship monster. I want this monster to be in every Monster Hunter game. Glavenus has received too much love over the past few years. Where's my Great Mako? All right, next up we got Nursilla. One of the few spiders in this game. We don't have a lot of spiders. I think we don't give spiders enough love. Glavenus catching strays is crazy. I agree with the music being good and a great beginner fight, but high S. Yeah, I mean, again, I think it's one of the coolest monsters in all of GU. I mean, you know, I'm pretty happy with it. Always we can make different tier lists. And then okay, yeah, so let's talk about this guy right here. The Nursilla is a really cool monster in terms of aesthetic. I really like the fight. It's got so many cool, fun, breakable bits. It's got one really hard, nearly impossible breakable bit, but when you hit it, again, dopamine, just all over the place. Which that is its pincers. Its pincers is a nightmare to try and break, but man, when you get it, you get it. Nothing like hitting like a triple charge greatsword into its like, you know, mouth. And then on top of that, like, it makes pretty decent weapon and armor and all of that stuff. I think it was one of the first monsters I ever made a full set for. And, you know, so, you know, everyone knows where this is going. It's totally nostalgia. But I think it deserves a nice place in the A tier. It's definitely up there. I don't know. I'm going to put him just right behind Diablos. Fantastic monster, though. Spider-Boy uses just Sapros hide as armor, basically monster personality. Based monster personality. Yeah, no, it's sick. All right, next up we have Nimble Snarf. This is going to be quite controversial, actually. And I already know this. Nimble Snarf is one hell of a monster. It is it's got like all of these qualities that should classify it as an annoying little shit. It likes to hide out in the sand. It likes to like do all of these little things, but holy shit, is fighting the monster, the most optimal thing that you probably should do is just beat the shit out of it. What's really funny is you can feed him barrel bombs and watch him explode 3 times. That is like, and there's no other way for me to enjoy the fight other than just causing him to explode. You can do it with any weapon in the game. Just place down a barrel bomb, wait for him to charge you, watch him explode, hit him a bunch of times. You can break the uvula off in his mouth. I think that's also hilarious. This monster deserves a nice spot in A tier for sure. Yes, that's right. It incorporated fishing. That I forgot about that. You can fish this monster out of the ground. I don't know how to do it. I've never done it before, but one day I will. As a result, it's going to end up somewhere definitely in A tier. I don't think he's better than Malfestio. I'm not going to lie. Malfestio is so good, but man, great monster. All right, next up, we got Old Fatty, the second best version of Fatalis, if that tells you anything. Event Fatty is like quintessential late game GU. Everyone seems to fight the damn thing. Everyone needs 6 different parts. Everyone needs its freaking soul eye. It's a nightmare. Second best, whack. Actually, you know what? No, actually, I take that back. He is the best version of Fatalis. The only thing that I dislike about him is the fact that he does take off and you have to wait for like literally 20, 30 seconds for him to land and like show back up. But of everything else, he's got the better hit zones. He tells you when you can't hit his body. And he actually is one of those monsters that highly encourages you to use siege equipment when you can't hit him. And no monster really does that. There's no monster in this game that's like, use the siege equipment, except this fucker, and we don't talk about that fucker. This is a quintessential siege monster. This one right here, no. As a result, I'm gonna be putting him, I think, 1 spot higher than the Black Fatty. But yeah, he made the black hole in the sky. He did that. He's amazing. Isn't that an eclipse? I'm pretty sure that's an eclipse, not a black hole. All right, next off, we have Plesioth. Plesioth is a pretty notorious monster. If you ever played 3U, I did not, so I was fortunate enough not to deal with this, but holy shit, it has a hip check like nobody else. People talk about this hitbox. There are memes about this hitbox. In fact, let me see if I can pull up something for you to demonstrate the Plesioth hip check. Literally, things like this exist. He protect, he attack, but most importantly, he hip check. If you have not been like wailed on by this monster's like Freedom Unite, is that what it is? Here's a short video of Plesioth hip checking people. And this is GU. This isn't even the game that like he is known for hip checking people. This move right here, that right there, when you see him winding up for some nonsense, when you see this frame here, you know you're getting hit, like from anywhere. Just, and it was so much worse. Where am I going with this? Plesioth is a funny monster. And he's one of the few double-legged monsters that doesn't suffer from chicken leg syndrome. I don't think he's as much fun as this guy, but man, he's cool. I'm giving him, high C tier. All right, are we ready to talk about one of the most problematic monsters? I like his shape too, except for again, like almost chicken leggy. But again, he's so big that you can basically like hit him from anywhere. All right. On to the next one, which is Rajang. So for those of you who don't know what the deal with Rajang is another one of those monsters that will absolutely ruin your day, because you just can't deal with him properly. I don't know if you've ever like everyone can get fucked up by a low rank Rajang. Low rank players, G rank players. This monster will like Blanca ball you into oblivion. Is a straight F for you? I actually like him a lot, but yeah, he's a shark with legs tacked on, pretty much. I have a weird like soft spot for Rajang again because for you player here. He does some wacky things. What's the difference between Furious Rajang to Base Rajang? He just stays yellow. He stays in his Super Saiyan form the entire time. Base Rajang does not. That's the only difference. He hates you versus he hates you more, basically. And so as a result, I think Rajang is actually a pretty up there monster. I think he could fall right at like the top of B tier. That includes its enraged version. I do like the fact that the other one changes forms more, so it's gonna go one spot higher. But it's pretty funny. I have not had problems with Rajang, funnily enough. G-rank players have more problems with high-rank Rajang because he's less predictable. That sounds about right. Again, I think he's funny. My favorite thing to do is walk around with heavy bowgun and do like a slow walk in a circle and dodge all of Blanca Ball. It's my favorite tech that I seem to incorporate into my gameplay when I fight that monster. But it's just so good. All right. Next monster, we got Dread King, Silver, and regular Rathalos. We got all the Rathalos. This is the flagship monster of Monster Hunter. He is in every single game. You cannot avoid him. If you expect him to not be in Wilds, you are crazy. He's mean, he flies, he poisons you, he sets you on fire. That is what you need to know about Rathalos. The beautiful thing that I love about Rathalos is that if you've played any Monster Hunter game, you know how to deal with Rathalos in the new game. Every single time. He does the exact same tailspin attack. He breathes the exact same fireballs. He flies in the air all the time. Every single time I've picked up a new Monster Hunter game, I struggle because I don't know what the monster's doing. I'm unfamiliar with its movement, its attacks, and then Rathalos shows up and I kill it first try every single time, and it makes me feel good about myself. Rathalos is a sport, indeed. But, that being said, I don't think he's the best monster in Monster Hunter. And obviously the variants have a whole bunch of different things. Dread King is pretty cool. He basically places like large landmines that blow up after a set period of time. Silver's like hyper aggressive, and regular is always regular. I think most of these guys can be slotted right into A tier somewhere. But I'm going to put them in this order. I think right here is a good spot for Rathalos. I think Dread King can sit just a little bit. Dread King is less fun to fight than Elder Frost. Or not, just regular Gamammoth, in my opinion. And same thing with Silver. No, Silver sits right here with the two guys. I think this is a good spot for it. People are entitled to their sexual proclivities. There can be thousands of blossoms bloom as far as I'm spending my time. Every 3 months, a person is torn to pieces by a Rathalos in North Queensland. All right, so let's talk about Raytheon. Raytheon is the more grounded version of Rathalos, essentially. I like Raytheon a lot more. I like the fact that she does a somersault that can kill you. It is so funny to me. And I think Raytheon deserves a spot above Rathalos for sure. Honestly, I would put Raytheon right around here, between Brachi and Elder Frost. As for Gold Raytheon, oh my god, that is one hell of a fight. More fun than regular Rathalos, but, well, actually, no. I'm going to put her one spot below regular Rathalos. That is a rough fight. As for Dread Queen, so Dread Queen, the only big difference between Dread Queen is that she can just poison the hell out of you and does way more somersaults. I think she's. I honestly, I love the fight. I think as a deviant, she is so cool. And I think she deserves a nice spot. Honestly, above Raytheon or Rathalos. But I mean, obviously, she's not even close to the best deviant fight in the game. I mean, we have Bloodbath. Sorry. All right. Next up, we've got the Royal Ludroth. For those of you guys who haven't fought Royal Ludroth, this monster breaks apart all the time. It's also one of the most fought monsters in Monster Hunter for, you know, where it sits, because people like to have their people just like to have their dash juice. They need it. As a hunting horn secondary, I laugh at Dreadcore with my negate status song. Oh yeah, no, believe me, I've been there. Royal Ludroth is a joy to fight. They had to make this monster fun to fight because people are going to use dash juice. And as a result, I think it deserves a nice, happy little spot somewhere in like low A tier. It is a fun design. It's a giant sponge of a monster. Honestly, higher than Gisoporos. But this is right where I think it deserves a spot. Water's kind of a pain, and the fact that you do have to fight it over and over and again is a pain. But like outside of that, it's a cool monster. All right, next up we got Celtis Queen and Celtis. I'm gonna just immediately put Celtis here, right above the dromes. The big reason for that is because it's a fun fight. It's a little bit of a pain, but like, you know, it has almost no health. It's short. It's relatively doable. It's just a neat little monster. Now, Celtis Queen, one of the coolest fights in the game. Literally, like, only how would I even describe this fight? You end up having to fight two monsters. It's super fun to break parts on it. It has multiple forms that it can go into, and the best way to deal with multiple forms is to attack the thing that sits on top of it and is also attacking you. It's intuitive, but also still difficult and fun to fight against. And that goes for almost every style. Aerial style has a fun time doing it. Adept style has a fun time doing it. Valor has a fun time doing it. Like, you can launch specials into this thing. It is just such a cool monster. As a result, I think this is actually going to be our next S tier monster. Deserving of a spot somewhere right about here. Honestly, like, yeah, it's just one step away from being better than Great Mako. It's one of the best monsters in the game. I wish we had a deviant version of it, because, man, holy shit, deviant Celtis Queen would go so hard. God, I don't even know what it would do. Maybe it would breathe fire instead of water. Maybe it would, like, actually have two Celtis in the room and the queen. Like, you could do, like, something wild with it. But, man, I wish we had this monster returning to another game. It's peak design, for sure. All right, where's Seragios going to go? Seragios is actually one of my favorite dragons in the whole game. The fact that its armor or not armor, but its weapons are so unique to the game, it literally breaks rules. Weapons usually don't have unique properties assigned to them based on the monster that they're made out of. Usually you get like a status, you get like, you know, maybe like Gravios gives you a defense buff if you equip its weapons. But this monster actually gives you just a whole additional effect where you can just randomly sharpen it or reload an ammo or something like that. And that's so cool. The fight itself is also really cool. It's one of the fastest flying things in the whole game. It zips all over the place, but like it goes up in the air, immediately attacks and lands. This monster will pounce upon you. It's very similar to Barioth, actually, in regards to the way it likes to fight you. I think it is fun to flash bomb. If you can get good at flash bombing it, you can knock it right out of the sky. Parts on it break all the time. It's just a cool monster. It's really, really cool. I think it deserves a really nice spot somewhere in high A tier. I don't think it's more fun than these guys. We're going to put him right there. I think, yeah, fourth from the top. Fantastic monster. Highly recommend. Next, we are moving on to Shigaru Magala? Something like that. This monster is so cool. Again, multiple phases. Super cool. It's just the evolved form of Gore. And it's It's a great monster. Fun to fight. Has tons of it's such a neat variation of Gormagala. Yeah, Shaggy. It's great. I don't know if it's better than the original Gore fights, but it definitely is right around there. Honestly, all three of these monsters could like exist in any kind of order that you want to put them in. They're basically all next to each other. Let's be honest. Very fun fight. I'm pleasantly surprised at how Gravios is. You and me are the only ones. I can promise you that. All right, let's talk about crabs again. The other crab monster in this game. Definitely not better than Chaotic. I mean, yeah, that's how I feel. But, I mean, I don't know. It varies. Sometimes I want to fight a Chaotic. Sometimes I'm like, I see Shaggy and I'm like, holy shit, this is the best post you could have posted. Like, this is exactly what I'm in the mood for. But yeah, so Rust Razor and the regular Centaur, man, these monsters, I don't know why, I hate these things. Maybe it's because we fought against them and they're the only monster I died to today. No, but like in actuality, they got some annoying mechanics. They inflict bleed, or they can. And that's usually a pretty obnoxious status to have to deal with. I do like the fact that Shogun has like a form swap where it can change its shells. I like the lore, and honestly, again, breaking shells is pretty damn fun. But I cannot. So I think the Rust Razor version I think deserves a spot right above the Stone Fist version. As for the regular one, I think it deserves a spot right next to its cousin over here. It's just not great. I don't like the fight. It does some very annoying things, and I don't know. It's all right. I mean, again, it's still B tier. Now it's not because I gave it more thought. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this particular monster all that much. It's a pretty annoying thing. I do enjoy how much Aerial Hammer bullies the crabs. Okay, that is enjoyable. As somebody who regularly plays Aerial Hammer, fun time. Especially if you run Paralysis. But anyway, I digress. All right, next up we got Teostra. Teostra is a pretty neat Elder Dragon. Multiple forms, flies, but not too much. It's got a one-shot KO move, the Supernova, and that's pretty funny. I don't know why I have this obsession with monsters doing predictable one-shot moves, and it's like, yeah, if you die to that, maybe it was a little warranted. Yeah, no, definitely, I agree with you. At least B tier, but like I think we can do a little better than just B tier. I'm thinking that Teo is definitely like a high B monster. You know, I honestly more fun to fight than Silver Wrath. Rest of these, I think it beats it out. But man, cool monster. All right. Blast Bite plus instant charge does make me angry though. I think it's funny. Low A for you. I could see that. I mean, it's almost right there anyway. But I still think I prefer the Rajangs and this fight here. All right, next up we got Tetsukabra. Tetsukabra is a kind of a unique monster. How many frogs do we have in Monster Hunter? I would say 2, and it's these 2 right here. I am so happy they gave this monster a deviant form. I am so upset at the fact that the deviant form is so, like, underwhelming. I wish that they had done something just a little bit more with it. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. 3 now with wilds. Oh, that's right. We get some new monsters. I forgot about that. But anyway, I digress. As one of the only frogs, I love its design. I think it's pretty cool. But I do think that I actually like the regular version a lot more than the other version of it. I think it deserves a spot right around here in A tier. As for its deviant version, it's all right. I mean, you know, it doesn't deserve anything too low. Like, I think it's a better fight than the Fatalis or the Kirin, Cirrus, but I think that's an appropriate spot for it. Kind of like mid-high B tier. Again, I wish they'd done more with it. Never fought Girl Tusk. It's almost identical to the original fight. It charges, I think, a couple more times and puts up these rock walls that almost have no impact on the fight. Going for the barrel bomb counter on Drill Tusk is dumb if it doesn't get staggered out of the super jump. All of them. Love his weapon designs. They're all like Japanese knives. That's cool. All right, let's talk about Tigrex. This monster used to be very controversial. My opinion on it has grown quite considerably. So for those of you, again, a little history. Heavy bowgun main. Played heavy bowgun for the entirety of the main game. Tio is a nightmare to fight with heavy bowgun. Or sorry, not Tio. Tiggy. Tigrex is a nightmare to fight with heavy bowgun because it runs you down so much that you really can't dodge it. But if you run pretty much any other weapon that like doesn't have high committed options, it's so much fun to fight. If you run anything, if you run Adept, great monster, like with any weapon. If you run anything with a counter, great monster, great everything. If you run anything with a shield, great monster. It's actually, I agree, very underrated, and I hope we get to see more versions of it in the future. I think that the original version is actually like maybe top of B tier. Now, the Grimclaw version is a different story. It takes everything that the original does, makes it a little bit slower, and then it hits even harder. This guy went to the gym and skipped leg day several times in a row. That's kind of how I would describe it. And it's a great fight. Honestly, love it. I think it creates this interesting dynamic where you get used to fighting the original variation of Tigrex, and then you have to fight this version, which is slower, screwing with your muscle memory, and then you get like absolutely blasted for failing it. I think that's kind of awesome. So as a result, I'm going to put Grimclaw actually somewhere right around, I think here, just above Elder Frost. A fantastic monster. Do you prefer Grimclaw over Molten Tigrex? I mean, I remember fighting Molten, but my memory's so bad, I don't actually fully remember everything about it. All right, next up we got Eucantalos. Basically a Cantor, but honestly, I think a better fight than a Cantor, significantly. Its roar is probably the most obnoxious thing that it does, but the fact that it shoots lasers is cool. I like the fact that it like the charge attack that it does while swimming at you. I actually find a lot of enjoyment in trying to dodge that. One of my favorite clips that ever happened on my stream comes from this fight. Which maybe we can take a little moment and watch it just to, because I feel like I want to showcase how ridiculous it is. Shovel Knight badge, straight F. Again, I think it's a little underrated. Let me see if I can find this video here. It's gonna be on my main channel. Videos. One of my favorite moments of in Monster Hunter. It's gonna be all the way down here. Team kill, man slaps thing, very calculated. Kevin, haha, here it is. Watch and appreciate this moment here. One of my favorite moments I've ever had in Monster Hunter is that moment right there. Me playing with some rando and watching the monster like target him or me. I would honestly, who could tell? It's so bad. The sync is just, yeah, absolutely hilarious to me. And the entire time I'm like freaking out. I'm like, how, like, who is it? Is it me? Is it you? I can't dodge it if we're doing this. It was him. But anyway, Again, better fight than a Cantor, not by much. It doesn't make very great weapons, so you end up like only having to fight it once, which I actually think is to its benefit. Because like people don't like fighting this monster multiple times, but I think it's a good one-off fight. And because it doesn't make anything good, you don't actually have to grind out against it. I think it deserves a nice, pleasant little spot right here. I think it's a nice suiting spot. My favorite is when he targeted you for no reason when you did a super jump on the ledge. He did a hard turn. Yeah. Going from the Sonic Bomb down on is a lot harder on you Cancelos than on Cantor. I mean, yeah, but I mean, almost nobody uses Sonic Bombs effectively to begin with, to be perfectly honest. All right, we got Crystal Beard coming up. Yeah, okay, that sums it up. That's Crystal Beard. The regular version of it is just a little bit better. For those of you guys who haven't fought this monster, it's a tire truck wheel. Honestly, people need to get better with Sonics. I need to start carrying them in my kits again so I can like practice. But man, are we gonna talk about the Sissy Hip now? We can. Crystal Beard is a nightmare. Well, actually, oh wait, no, I thought about it for just like 2 seconds. God, I wish I had it twice in here. Crystal Beard's a little hard to rank. Okay, so let's talk about it. Crystal Beard is a nightmare of a monster. He has this giant face on it that you are almost guaranteed to bounce, even with purple sharpness. It's almost got chicken leg syndrome. Almost, not quite. And it has like 9 different attacks that it does over and over and over again that almost all look identical. So, like, you know, it's hard to react to what it is it's doing appropriately. I struggled against this monster so much when I was playing, when I did my charity stream last year. We did every single EX monster back to back to back to back. It took me 3 days, over like 20 hours of playing. But yeah, actually insane. This monster was such a headache too. I think we spent 5 hours fighting it, and I ended up watching something called Sissy Hypno. That's on you if you want to watch more of that or know more about that. But here's the thing that I learned about it. There is a way to tell the difference between all of its tells, and it's actually kind of cool to fight once you've figured out how to deal with it. The issue is nobody wants to fight it that many times. So, like, I'm going to leave it where it's at D tier. I think I actually find a lot more enjoyment in that fight now than I did back then, and I could easily see it becoming an A tier fight if it's just not the worst, essentially. All right, next up. You need your EX Dread King done? I mean, come by the stream sometime. We'll post it. We'll send it. Tremor Res Horn makes it more bearable. It does. And so does Adept. I think Adept dodging really helps a lot in making that fight more enjoyable, or having the ability to Adept block or guard or whatever, running guard up, things like that. Again, I could see it becoming an A tier monster, but like, holy shit, I'm not putting in the time to make it that. Here's the real thing. It could become an A tier monster if I cope hard enough. That is the real answer. All right, on to Velastrix. Velastrix is one of the coolest Elder Dragons in the game. I don't think it's like the coolest Elder Dragon in the game, but man, it's one of the coolest. It's a jet. It's a jet engine. It flies around. It does all kinds of crazy things. Super flagship monster indeed. And I'm honestly glad that they've brought it into the future games. I don't know if we're going to get it in Wilds. I don't know if I want it in Wilds. But I am very, very thankful for the amount of time that we've had with Velastrix, both in GU and in Rise. And, like, let's be honest. It's so cool doing a parry or a counter on the monster's wings from all the way across the room. I love fighting this thing with heavy bowgun just because I actually feel like I participate in the fight. It's great. I'm going to put him probably right around here. I don't think... I think he's actually one stage higher than Amatsu. Narcolos is just too cool, but, like, the Velostrix is definitely a high A-tier monster. The Sonic Bomb on the ambush, Doobie Peak and GU. Oh, yeah, no, the Sonic Boom. Oh, yeah, absolutely horrific. It takes off, and you're like, all right, time to Superman dodge for my life. All right. Don't think it fits in Wilds. I don't think it does either. That's why I'm not sure I want it. But, I mean, Wilds hasn't fully come out yet. I don't know what the aesthetic of it is going to look like. It could actually fit in really well if it, like, basically plays like the Frontier map in this game. Like, if the entire, like, open world concept is not narrow, pointy little, like, hallway things, like in World, which that's what it's going to be, I know it. If Velostrix works in a game with a really open concept in terms of maps and, like, areas to fight it in. Till I see an official release, I have no opinion. I know, that's kind of where I'm at, too. I have my concerns, but that's about it. All right, on to our last little dude, one of the dromes. It's gonna sit right here with the other ones. It's fun. I like it. But at the same time, it just doesn't have the impact that this guy does. It's all right. I don't know what else to say. All right, on to this guy, the roly-poly armadillo monster. It's not great Jaggi, which is the problem. Pretty much, yep. And it certainly is no great Macau. This guy right here, he's neat. I think I like his design a lot. I don't actually like fighting him a lot. He is just kind of a problematic little guy until you're so powerful that he is no longer a problematic little guy. He is just a little guy. I want to like this monster a lot. It's got like its color scheme is quite literally one of my favorite colors, hence the hat. But like the issue with it is it's just like it's got so many problems. It rolls around too much. It's too hard to pinpoint. It has like maybe 4 moves it does. It can paralyze you, which there's nothing wrong with being paralyzed, let's be honest. But like I don't know. It's just not a great monster. It's gonna live right around here. I do think it makes a couple of really cool looking weapons. Actually, no, right here. I think, yeah, that's the perfect spot for it. Next up, we got the Yian Katku, and its friend, Deadeye. This monster is interesting to me because it does a lot of... I like the way it fights. It's very, like, in-your-face aggressive... Or no, well, no, not in-your-face aggressive. It's kind of mix-heavy. It like enjoys playing away and then like going in and, you know, backing off, and, you know, it plays this weird like shifting game where it attacks you from multiple ranges. It is pure crackhead energy. It is certainly it has energy, and I think that is part of the reason why I think it deserves a pretty decent spot on this list. Along with its other version, they're about the same, honestly. The Deadeye version and the regular version are pretty much like identical for me. I'm gonna put them one spot below Rajang here, and that's just because I mean these monsters all kind of feel very similar to me, where they're very aggressive-y, kind of back offish-y, like, but in a way that's really fun to fight against. I love their aesthetic too. They're one of the coolest monsters in the game. They make some really cool looking armor, just for the record. This guy actually is going to be put like right here as well. I wish they did something a little bit more unique, but it's basically the same monster, let's be honest, except it picks up stuff. Actually, it's a little bit more annoying. It's going to live right around here. Yeah. All right. Next up, we got Zamtrios. Zamtrios is one cool-looking monster. It is a very fun fight. honestly, like if you're in high rank and you fight Zamtrios, it is like the most fun fight you've had ever. When you first encounter it, and as a result, I think it deserves a very respectable A tier spot. It has like 3 different forms. It teaches you a lot about like recognizing what monsters are able to do when they look certain ways. Its tells are obvious, but like, and then also it's just like really easy and fun to hit, as well as being very intimidating and just like a cool monster overall. And then last up, we have Zinogre, both the Thunderlord variant and the original. Man, we are almost done. Can you believe that? Zinogre is one hell of a monster. I like the fact that it has multiple forms. And Thunderlord is a very fantastic deviant of the original. They basically just like, hey, original form is the upgraded form of the of the old one. And then the newer form is an even more powerful, even more like ridiculous version of the other one. This monster also is like a stun machine. If you get hit by this monster, you could just die. And it's kind of RNG because, like, you know, if it shoulder checks you while you have lightning on you, you're suddenly dizzied, and then it like stomps on you once, you get put into a sliding animation, and then it stomps on you a 3rd time. Like, and that's it. You're just dead. Hyper Zam's 360 Ice Beam spin is still very dangerous because of how delayed it is. It like backflops onto you. Stygian is really great. But honestly, I'm not angry about the way that they treated Thunderlord in this game. And I think I think both of these monsters deserve a respectable, right up there in A tier. I think they, you know, a good spot for them would be like somewhere right around here between Mitsu and Astralos. Honestly, could have been one of the Fated 4. It should have been. In a previous game, it was. Or at least, you know, in theory. If they had 3 more monsters to pair with it, it would have been. But yeah, such a cool monster. And this is the tier list. We did it. Welcome to my Monster Hunter tier list. Some of you will be angry. Some of you will be saying things like based. And some of you will be like, this is so random. How in the world does this make sense to anybody's brain? Why does this monster exist down here? And why is Great Macau the best monster in Monster Hunter? Well, it just is. Sorry. But, yeah. And I will tell you what. This is what I'll do. I'm going to save this. Oh, save this. We can save image as. And I will go ahead and put this in the Discord for you guys. For you to all mock and enjoy. After I remember how to spell the word tier. But and I think that's what we're gonna call it. Why is Gravios so fantastic? You know, honestly, I don't know what they were doing, but man, you're right, it is. I like how much Gravios's part breaks mattered to the fight. Oh yeah, no, it's fantastic. And also the monster is just super fun to fight in general. And if you get punished for like, you know, you can't like there are these moments where you're like, oh, I can just walk away from the monster and not deal with it, and then it shoots a laser beam at you and instantly kills you, and you're like, okay, well, you know, maybe that was warranted. I really wish we had Black Gravios in this game. Would have been a great addition, but oh well. And honestly, a Deviant Gravios would be so cool in the future, but That being said, I have been streaming for almost 5 hours now, which means that we're going to go raid someone because I am tired and my voice is definitely being like, hey, stop talking. But don't go away. We're going to raid someone. And I just got to figure out who it is that we're going to be raiding. I guarantee. Actually, you know, 12 O'Clock Rock was here earlier. They're doing some artwork. And, you know, honestly, if people are here hanging out watching me create a tier list, we could definitely watch someone paint some stuff. But thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out today. I will be streaming again tomorrow. It's probably going to be, what's it called? I'll probably do some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, honestly. But if you guys want to catch me later or, you know, find people to play with, join the Discord. I have a YouTube channel too. If you like what you see here, this kind of content gets uploaded whenever I can get around to it. But again, it's been wonderful hanging out with all of you. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Hope you get plenty of rest. Hope you have the best dreams you possibly can. And yeah, I will catch you all later. But until then, good night, everyone. Sleep well. Enjoy your evenings, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.